Hello, everybody. Welcome back to BareRose Garage. What's going on today? Woo! It's another Saturday. We'll get all set up here. There we go. Get that stretched over. All right. There, looks like we got everything. Okay. Looks like we're waiting for everybody to file in. Oh, Breezy's Bike Shop. How's it going, man? Haven't seen you around for a little while. What y'all been up to? And you can tell it's another open mic night. Anybody want to hit the button up there? Go ahead and slide on in. Oh, there we go. Unfinished. How's it going? Cousin Mike, Landon's Custom Classics. Good to see you. Haven't seen you in a little while. Johnny C, great to see you, man. Yep, it's Saturday again. One of my favorite days. One of them. So, how's everybody been over the week? 162, great to see you, man. Getting over heart failure. Oh, man. I hope everything's all right there. Good friend of mine who just moved up here from Alabama, he just went through that himself, and he's been slow getting back on his feet. Vernon, if you're out there watching this, we're pulling for you, man. And you too, Breezies. So, anybody got any projects I've been working on all week? You digging things out for the next No Names Nationals? Cement Surfer, good to see you, man. I'm finally getting all of the stuff gathered together for mine, and I'm just about ready to launch into it. Dutch Boys Garage, great to see you guys. Rebuilding the big block Valeri station wagon, wiring harness, barrels of fun. Oh, you digging through the old stock one? Chrysler wiring has always baffled me. Chrysler and AMC wiring, just, yeah. Been learning the English wheel. That's a talent all in itself. Did you get the plenishing hammer with it? I know sometimes you worked it through the plenisher first, and then you roll it over to the English wheel to smooth out what the plenishing hammer hits. Then you move it back and forth. That really helps. Hey, Steven, great to see you. Tim, Buff's Garage, always great to see you. Everybody's popping in here now. Hippie Miller. I love that name. Clint Street Machines, there you are. Big Block 402. Always great to see all you guys. Yeah, I spent yesterday, I think it was. Yeah, it was yesterday. Talking to my old man, and yeah, it sounds like got everything together. The build for this year is going to take a little different direction. It's kind of a surprise. It's coming up. Oh, look at here. We got a rowdy gang coming on in here. Yeah, it's kind of a surprise. Oh, look at here. We got a rowdy gang coming on. 3 for 1.
3 for 1. That's not the deal you wanted. We
How
had to
you
do
all
it.
been?
We had to.
Wendy, great to see you. Rabid, always great. Hi Ace Off Road. Hey, I haven't seen that one for a while. How you been? So what you crazy guys going to doing over there at JB's little shop? They got a
We're,
whole lot bigger.
yeah, we're just acting up. That's all. Having fun.
We're trying to make Buck P's pants. Man. That's what we're trying to do.
You know, my eyes were tearing that bad, so they gave me a tissue. They said it's used.
Remember to go front to back.
Oh, front to back.
Just make sure you use the unused portion of it, okay?
Hey, at BareRose, I did a very good job tonight. I sat here and let them two behind me.
That's the best way to do it.
It was a little scary. Hey, there's my next project.
My next project. Hey, how are you doing, man? I know things came up, but boy, we were sure looking forward to meeting you. Possibly next year, right?
Yeah, I hope so.
But you weren't forgotten out there. Everybody out there was talking about you too, so you were there in spirit for sure.
There's Steven.
Yeah, we're definitely talking about people.
Everybody was looking for unfinished project. I think that was the hidden game.
He made it over. I think we all
Hey.
come over.
So you're getting the 455 all ready to wrap up, huh?
Well, I'm waiting for the machine shop to get back to me, and then see what happens. But I'm gathering parts. You know, like the squirrel gathering nuts, so I'm gathering parts. Squirrel.
I'll just take Mr. Lars there with you. He'll hurry that machine shop up.
Yeah,
Right. I'll let him know.
I needed him today to help lift that block up. So now I got a whole other engine for parts.
As long as it ain't that same machine shop I've been going to, I'll be all right.
Yeah, I almost have a talk with him. Oh, I did have a he did stop by here earlier.
Gerald, good to see you.
Oh, hey, big blocks at work. All right. Hi, Cheryl.
Cool, big block.
What's been happening there, BareRose? Anything good?
I'm in gathering parts. That's what I'm doing.
Oh, you too, huh?
Got everything lined up for Monday.
Okay.
The build officially starts Monday.
But
Dad said I got to set up the lift. I said I don't need a lift. I got a cousin Mike.
Cousin Mike. But I where I was staying, I have very, very little internet, and even my phone, I only have one bar, so it's tough to do any YouTube stuff. So I come out here, and JB got some good Wi-Fi, so we did pretty good tonight.
You know her. She's shy.
So who out there is the guy that said a long tube headers for a 2.8?
Ooh, long tube.
Hey, who has a 2.8?
I've got a couple of 2.8s, and they were on their way to the salvage yard until I seen JB's.
Oh, he changed his mind, JB.
You know, I found somebody I can sell these things to now.
Seriously, that is so cool what you're doing with that. I mean, taking a throwaway motor that nobody had any respect for and getting respect for it. That is cool.
That's exactly what my plan was.
We got our fingers crossed on it. Hopefully it holds together.
Bucks are going to see taillights this year. I'll be waving when I go by instead of him waving at me.
Well, you know what they say, JB, what goes around comes around.
Hey,
Yeah, I smelled it earlier.
it's flip or flop, man.
Yeah, hey, I'm okay either way.
So if I paint my headlight lenses red, will I freak you out?
Yeah, then you can see the taillights in the rearview mirror.
What happened back there?
You keep messing around, man. Buck's going to have to get tissues out of you.
I got a third of a roll, so I'm good.
Won't be the first time I broke a buck.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Oh, windmill. That's true. Goes around.
You ever been?
Yeah, right, Dean.
Let's see if this will work. I don't think it will. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
I wanted to
Leftovers from Thursday.
make the comments a little bigger. There we go. How's that?
There you go. Now I can read them. My glasses are in the house.
Big Buck 7.5 liter versus the JB 2.8.
Oh,
It's the final countdown.
Speaking of that, we had kind of a little bit of a call out going there, Buck.
Uh-huh.
What would you say if it was a small block instead of a big block I brought? Still a Ford,
Yeah, I wouldn't care.
even though
Hey,
it might
we'll
have a
still
bow
win.
tie on it somewhere. It's still a Ford.
Yeah, I'll be like Junk Car Willie. I race anybody. Him and who else? Somebody else was out there was racing anybody they got a hold of.
turkeys are wanted. They-
What did he say?
Every turkey's a wanted turkey.
Oh, every turkey is a wanted turkey.
Oh. There it is. Who was that? John's Garage or something put up one during Thanksgiving. Had a big turkey. Or something. I know y'all are looking at my breasts. I said, yeah, I'm kind of a leg man myself.
All you want me for is my breasts.
Yeah, that's all you want me for.
Oh man.
Well, yeah, let's hope I can get this little trash truck done by the time we have to be there. It's still up in the air. I mean, the engine's about ready, but we still got transmission, rear end.
What transmission were you going to run behind it?
I'm just going to use the 700 Ford that's in there.
Oh, really?
But I am going to tear her down and beef her up a little bit. Just to make sure everything kind of hooks up good.
Well, you're a lot further along than I am.
But I was last year. I didn't even have the engine.
But you still made it there.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
You know, by the hair of my chinny, but I got there.
Yeah, he drove there and back.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly.
The craziest fusible link I ever come across, though, was in a CJ7 Jeep. The tack is the fusible link in those things.
Oh wow.
Ah,
and it's an expensive tack. So if it goes, just sell the Jeep.
Really? That sounds crazy.
I mean, on the Chrysler, it was the, inside the dash to your main block, it was the amp gauge.
Right. Yeah. My
But,
brothers had that problem and they could never figure it out. And I think after he got rid of it, that's when they figured it out. Yeah, it was just the amp gauge in the dash.
That's generally when it happens.
I was too young to help out then. Only about 7, 8. Weld the rear end up and send it.
That's what I'm going to hit lighten up for. Hey, here's the truck. Send it back, man.
1 wire on, 7 wires out, 6 of the wires are cut and twisted together with tape.
There's my
every
beautiful
Chrysler I've been in
Whoa,
has been
beautiful
like
wife.
that.
See, we done created a whole studio.
Let's see.
We're working here.
Buck, Shelly, Buck.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, Mark. His name's Mark.
Yeah, Buck, yo, hey,
Hey, you.
Sorry.
you.
I forget his
Wife
name
just
as
walked
much
in.
as possible.
Boss is here.
Exactly.
Also, sir, get back
Everybody
to work.
straighten up, man.
Get to work.
Uh-oh.
Who we
Hey,
got?
cousin Mike.
Hi, Cousin Mike.
What's up,
Howdy,
dude?
howdy, howdy.
Oh, double wave. Let's do the wave.
Oh,
I forgot about that.
I'll have to wave. Oh, Larry is brother Daryl and his other brother Daryl.
anything for a buck.
Anything for a buck. You need to
See,
put that on your car.
Anything but for a buck.
That's too much.
Well, hey, we're not dropping the starter tonight, right?
That's because we don't got one.
Give me a minute.
Oh my.
Oh, yeah, you got to put that on your car, Buck.
I should have put that in the link.
Oh,
Or instead of Buck does, I should put Larry, Daryl, and Daryl.
Daryl.
I never thought about
Which
that.
one's Daryl? First Daryl.
Take a pick. Flip a coin.
This is Daryl and Daryl.
Yeah,
Daryl. Daryl Lick.
Oh,
There's something in the air over here, BareRose.
Uh-oh.
that's what happens in northern Tennessee.
Oh, Lars and JB, the leaders of the Buckaroos.
Oh. Hey, anything we can do to help, right? Okay.
Yep, that's what we're here for. We're here to help.
Got to give him the horns, man.
Yeah, it is funny, Terry. Well, Barrow's, well, he's not here, but Lars hit 100 subscribers tonight.
That is cool.
I don't think he got 101 yet, but he got 100.
He needs 500 so I can pick him back in his truck done.
Here's a starter.
There you go.
Y'all said something about a starter. I found one. Right? That'll work.
Grab the jumper cables. We'll get it to work.
Yeah, like John Wilburn at the hotel with the jumper cables.
Hold him down and we'll get the jumper cables. That sucker will start. Something will start.
God, there's a whole bunch of lives tonight. Is two hacks live tonight, BareRose? Do you know?
I don't know. I didn't see his pop up. I didn't see Dust Devils either.
No, mine didn't pop up because I didn't know if we were going to do it or not, or if we had Wi-Fi. So mine was just a random. But I still did it right around the same time as I usually do.
I couldn't let Buck miss out on the Saturday Night Live.
Yep.
Right? We had to have the Saturday Night Live, right?
That's my friend JB. He's always looking out for me. You know? Usually from behind, but he's looking out for me.
It's on now. It's on.
and that starter that Lars had, that's what he's going to use to start that 2.8.
Exactly.
That's right. As long as we got a long enough rope.
That'll save me 15 pounds on the starter, man.
Hey, there you go.
You need to rig a Briggs and Stratton up and then hook it up to your engine so you start the lawnmower engine and then it starts your engine.
Like some of them
there you
old,
There you go.
them old Caterpillar dozers were like
Yeah.
that, weren't
Yeah, they had that pony motor on them.
they? Yeah.
Lars got 102.
102.
How dare y'all? How dare y'all? I was trying to keep him down. Now he's going to get the big head.
Keep it, yeah, keep it.
Nothing will keep the Lars down.
Let's do the way. There it goes.
We had everybody else.
BareRose didn't participate. How dare you, man? There it is.
That ain't right. I'm getting nauseous.
That's the extent of my rhythm. Sometimes it's just one.
All right, it's getting quiet. We got to pick it up. We
Uh-oh.
got to pick it up.
Uh-oh.
No dead air. No
Dead
dead
air.
air.
Well, it is Saturday night pickup.
Dead air is better than stale air.
Yep.
Especially when you're around this guy.
All right, you guys behave while I'm gone.
Oh, we got you. We got you.
Bob's eyes are watering. Or Buck.
I'm laughing.
His eyes are watering. Oh,
Oh my God. I gotta give my sides a rest. I'll be right back.
That's what happens when you hang out with us, man. I'm sorry.
Done broke a buck.
Broke
Hey.
them up.
Like you said, it ain't the first time I've done it. Oh.
Hope y'all had a good Thanksgiving, though.
Yes. All he is.
Next one up, Christmas. Open that billfold wide.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
I'm never going to get my headers. Right? Every time I get money, a holiday pops up.
Is there anybody out there that does make long tubes for that?
Yeah, Heaven does.
Oh,
There's
yeah, that's dollars.
There's like 3 companies that make them, but Heaven makes the best ones, which is Holly. All right. But they've run way well. I've built a few of them, and they've been there 10, 12 years, no problems.
How much are they?
Oh, $350. Used to buy them things for $89. Either I'm getting old or everybody's getting richer. I don't know which one.
You're getting old.
I'm getting old. I'll catch up with Lars one day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard you guys had the campsite to be at.
Well, anywhere we're at's where to be at, man. Because they ain't no telling what's fixing to happen.
It was a good time though. What we had us, Buck, first responder, the Englishes,
Cement surfers,
cement surfer,
113 cycle.
He was next to us.
We was all just hanging around the campfire, you know.
And you had the perfect spot over there by the bathrooms
Yeah, right.
or the bush line, one of the two.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the main thing. Tree line. Tree line's what we need. So where's everybody else at?
They're out there,
They're out there? Or are they over there?
in there.
Yeah, they could be in there. This ought to make the Mopar people mad. Right here. That ought to take care of, you know, all them Mopar people ought to be mad right now.
Trying to show off his muscles.
This.
The way their cars run makes them mad enough.
That's a good one, Wayne. That's a good one, Landon, man. That was a good one.
Oh, all you got to do is give them a set of wire strippers and they start shaking.
Right.
You got to start picking up parts off the racetrack, man. There's a problem somewhere.
Especially if they're big parts.
I got to switch over.
So what is your truck, Mr. Lars?
Do what?
What is your truck that you're going to be putting together?
It's just a 97 F-150, 5-speed, had a 4.2 in it. I'll
4.2?
probably put that back in it. Just a little daily driving pickup truck.
You got a 4.2 out there, BareRose?
I'm sure I got one out there somewhere.
Well, let's hope it don't look like his, okay?
Uh-oh.
I got a 5.4.
Yeah.
Oh, it's on now, Landon.
You tease.
2 valve. It's a 2 valve.
What the heck are you doing to me, man? Squirrel!
Poor Bella.
Poor Bella.
People like Mopar.
People like Mopars?
She kept coming and begging me for hot tamales, and I looked over and they're all stuck to my chair. She wanted more, but she wasn't eating them.
She's putting them back for winter.
Right?
Squirrel.
You holler squirrel in my house, the dogs start climbing the walls. Squirrel!
Ah, it's my buddy, huh? My bubby.
Dean ain't right, man. I think he's on some kind of something. I don't know, man.
He's on an island.
He's on something. Yeah. It's all right.
Cement Surfer's a Mopar. I have a Mopar.
I grew up on Mopars, no kidding, dude.
I got
grew
2.
up- my granddad was a big Mopar fanatic, and I fought him all the way. I'm going to get the worst thing he could think of, and I went and started buying Chevrolets. Dude, you want to talk about pissing an old man off. You don't pull that thing in my driveway.
Mopars are a good way to learn to work on cars.
Yeah, because they're always broke.
You don't spend no time.
Full-time job.
Oh,
There's Max Wedge.
Dick Dastardly.
Yep. Everybody we mentioned tonight
That
off camera.
that screen name right there cracks me up, man.
Yeah.
That and Peckerwood Customs.
Hi, Max.
What's up, man?
Max Wedge Dick Dastardly. That's just one of the best names on the internet.
Exactly. Every time I read it, I just laugh.
Wait a minute, we're on the internet.
Uh-oh.
I gotta go.
Never mind.
Biden's watching us.
Yeah.
He don't
I
know
don't-
what he's watching.
I don't think Lars made it to that class.
The internet class.
Yeah. anyways. Oh yes, 10 Lars.
I told my dad about that Aspen that's over there by Tommy Vaughn's restaurant. He said, "Yeah, it's a good place for it."
You wanna see one of the worst cars to work on? Dodge Colt Vista. The station wagon ones. Those are one of the hardest cars to do anything on.
Now it's down to 1.
I don't know. I still
I
have nightmares over that V6 PT Cruiser.
Yeah.
I didn't know if
Every
PT Cruiser.
bolt on it is a different size. It takes an entire toolbox to take a valve cover off. Ugh.
You know what?
Hey Hunter, did you say a V6 PT Cruiser?
Uh-huh.
I didn't know they had V6s in those. Every one I worked on had a 4-cylinder.
Most of them are.
I had a girlfriend that had a PT Cruiser.
We keep telling him he needs to put a big block in the back of it.
Yep. Or at least buy that Pontiac from Wayne.
Yeah.
Cut the cradle out of it and stick it in the rear.
I should buy that Pontiac from Wayne.
Yeah. There's your supercharger right there.
Then I can be part of the Pontiac Power Hour.
Whoa. I missed that the other night too because I don't have reception.
I got it.
Oh man. You missed out.
Yeah.
Somebody was saying you can change the pulleys on them and actually get them up over 3.
Yeah.
I've never messed with them. I don't know.
Yeah, I might have to have your dad go talk him into selling it to me cheap because he'll make your dad a better deal.
That's what I do. I send Dad to go over and talk to him.
He's a rough one to bargain with.
The guy
He'll
we're
tell-
talking about is that guy Wayne I was talking about earlier with the S10. It's kind of cool. He was he was a janitor at the school forever.
He showed
he
us how
was-
to rip off a pop machine.
That's some teaching.
We're not supposed
Put
to
your-
talk about that.
All it
You got
takes
to
is
put
one of
your
these.
boots in the soda hole, and then you grab the top and you shake it back, and it pops sodas out.
You're gonna miss it, and I'll get in these lines.
Probably why his son became a cop.
Yeah.
But he was always a drag racer too. It kind of reminds me of Heaven's Mopars, kind of. Good
Too
old
bad
Wayne.
he went blind.
Yeah.
Rough when
Diabetes
you're a
took his
racer.
eyes away.
Yeah. Yeah, it's rough when you're a race driver and then you can't drive anymore at all.
Yeah, that they are.
So I'm still wondering how long it took BareRose to get his driver's license back after he got pulled over for 140 something mile an hour or whatever.
Yeah, that took a while. Actually, I got my license right back, but yeah, that took a lot out of my wallet for a long time.
Yeah, I was going to say that one hurt.
Been there.
And the judge just told me don't come back to Madison.
Don't be driving through here again. We're gonna get you every time.
Wait till I find out I'm in JB's county.
It's easy to outrun the police cars. They're all Dodges.
Well, when I was growing up, they was all Fords, and then they switched to Chevrolet. And I was like, well, crap! Now I can't outrun them.
Because the chicks dig it. Yep. I say that all the time. How come they're putting them big tires and wheels on them trucks like that? I said, because the chicks dig it.
My grandma had a Buick Century that had the push button on the dash that you could switch it to kilometers. I used to do that to her all the time. I'd sneak in there and push that button over to kilometers and slow her butt down. She'd come back, oh, these people are driving like crazy. I'm doing the speed limit. They're just flying by me.
Yeah, this one right here.
There you go.
There it goes.
Let me see if I can flip that.
What's your S10?
It's not focusing. There it goes.
Wow.
Yeah, we could do it this way. Put that up there again. See if it reads right.
Well, it takes a
Yeah.
minute to focus.
What's your S10?
There it is.
Yeah, she
That's
don't
your
need any
S10?
protection.
I won't be needing these.
I doubt
So he
that.
drives a Chevy. He's gay. I don't need anything to block him out.
I found that little meme like 10 years ago, and I've been holding on to it ever since. Oh,
Can't remember who it was. It was old Mike, your neighbor there, old Mike Lovett. He was
Oh,
telling
Lord.
me about his somebody he knows got an Escalade or something, and he's like, Chevys aren't that bad. And I'm like, it's not driving the Chevy that sucks. It's calling your dad and telling him you're gay.
that's a good one, man. That's a good one. Oh, crap.
We like them all. That's why we build cars out of everything.
Exactly. Exactly.
My favorite one is the one I can afford at the time I can afford it.
Yep.
Oh, crap.
I think we've had about all of them now, too. I've never had a Hudson. That's one I've never touched. I've worked on one, but I've never had one.
I'll tell you one
Yeah.
that will surprise you. Is those old pancake VWs.
Oh, yeah.
I used to have a 64 squareback with just a pancake engine in the back of that. And I used to date this girl, and her dad was a Volkswagen mechanic. And he went through that motor, dude, it would pop the wheels. It just,
Oh, yeah.
no problem. And I was like, I ain't never seen a four-cylinder do that crap. Oh, so yeah. Don't let the little engines, don't be skeptical of little engines, man, because they can be quick.
That's right. Hey,
My
Max.
dad had a little street bug, and it was lowered in the front end, when you
Yeah.
take and cut the torsions and roll them so you
Right.
can drop the front end.
Yeah.
And it had a roller, those old roller gas pedals in them. If you didn't know how to work it, yeah, it'd get to hopping. And man, Yeah, you get them front tires about that high. You get it hopping, and then you lay into it, and it'll walk that front tires. Woof.
I watched a little guy. in a
Oh, Dad, if
Volkswagen-
you're watching this, I never did that. Never
Yeah.
did it. Never did it once.
I watched a little guy I used to hang out with in his shop. He was a Volkswagen mechanic in Georgia. And this guy pulled up in there with this bad little motorcycle. And he goes, "Ben, I guarantee I can get you from red light to red light." And that guy said, that motorcycle goes, "Oh, well, let's see it." That little Volkswagen just left him in the dust, man.
That's what my dad was known for, was that little Volkswagen. It was the fastest thing here. Renaults. Never had a Renault either, but this guy right here, we're working on one. 2 of them.
Yeah, if we get those, we're gonna have to put a plexiglass floor in the dang thing.
Oh,
so
yeah.
you can see out while you're driving.
Oh,
The plans we have for it, it'll easily wheelie.
Oh, yeah. That'll be a showstopper for one of the no-names.
Right?
I wonder if they'll allow wheelie walkers.
Well, they allowed Lars with the mini bike.
Exactly.
Yeah?
That's
You'll
dangerous.
get away with it once anyway.
I know I'm lower than you.
No, that's all right. I can't hear anyway.
Yeah, but-
Yeah, I'm one of them, man. Let's pull the oddest thing you can find and
Yep.
play with it. Right, old school hot rod. What can we do with this thing?
Like a 61 Humper. Humber? What the hell
Yeah.
was that?
Humber
Humber.
with a 3-liter Hemi in it,
Yeah.
and you can crank start it.
Yeah, and it's got the crank on it. The
what
inside's
she
all
said.
made out of wood. Weird
Used to
looking
have a-
car.
Used to have old 64 Ambassador AMC 283. That little thing was quick. It just, it's a Flintstone mobile. It only went forward. You had to push it backwards. But hey, God forbid it rained while you was out. It was bad.
You just always
There's
park
two
where you can get back out forward. I had a Honda like that. Had the ones you had to park on a hill too, so you could
Yeah.
let them roll and pop the clutch.
There you go.
that was
Don't
that
need to
little
fix that starter.
That F-150 I got out back of JB's back here. It needed a starter in it for 3 or 4 months. I just drove it around town, parked on the hill.
It's
I
30, man.
learned a trick to it laying under one at the junkyard, but those Hondas, it takes like 3 hours to change the starter in them. And I learned how to do it in 15 minutes.
Hey,
But
heck yeah.
Did it
that's what
involve
happens
a
when
hammer?
you're, huh?
Did it involve a hammer?
No?
No, it was a sawzall.
Sounds off.
No, instead of ripping all the CV joint and everything out, you can take a couple bolts out of the cradle, pry it down a little bit, and get the starter around it.
God, I
Not many
hate them.
people know that.
That's dealer approved stuff right there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a little 96 Civic that just won't die. I drive around town.
I got an
Yeah.
03 Civic, but it's knocking.
Well, his ain't knocking, but
This one, it's not.
you can hear him coming halfway down the road.
Yeah, muffler done fell out of it. It's almost got 300,000 miles on it. I figured it's about time for time to change.
The old body man here in our town, Daryl, he took one of those 70,
That's me.
77, 76s, little Honda Civics, and he made it run on pop cans.
Pop cans.
Yeah, did the hydrogen
Yeah.
conversion. And he actually said Coors Light was the best because, you know, there's no paint on them.
Right.
That's right. That's all we're drinking then. We might need them.
Coors Light fixes food poisoning too.
That
Yeah, it
explains
does.
a lot right there.
Yeah, that
Because
explains
it's
brain
it's
damage.
like the only beer that's not pasteurized.
Hey,
If
what's
you drink
past your
it,
eyes? This far or that far? That's that
Each
blonde joke,
distributors. There's Nathan's Mopar.
man. Yeah, 2 axes in there.
Old Daryl, he did all that work on it, and it worked. It run, but it didn't have enough power to pull itself out of the driveway.
That sounds like my Blazer.
And you could walk faster than it would wide open.
Been having trouble with that Blazer, man, blowing the oil cap off of it, right?
That's kind of like doing a Mopar conversion.
They'll spend like $10 on the oil cap, and every time I drive it down the road and get on it, it blows it off. Me and Lars found that the other day and figured out the PCV valve was cracked. All right. We getting pressure in the crankcase.
Wow.
My truck was blowing out the power steering dipstick. It'd be on the fender every time I pop the hood. I just let it run out of power steering fluid.
Overrated, anyways.
Don't need it.
Yeah.
Not when you got guns. No.
As long as you're moving, it ain't too bad.
Yeah.
Power steering is something that Ford never did figure out.
No, Chrysler. Oh my God, that's the easiest power steering you'll ever use. I think.
Yeah, because they never changed their caster. Their caster is almost straight up and down. That's
Oh.
why you can spin them with one finger. And you get them up about 120 and they really float.
You put a station wagon behind my truck on the trailer wrong, it floats.
Oh, yeah, it does.
The cops are like, whoa.
He didn't want to. He didn't want to pull us over, man. He thought, that's 2 hours worth. Let him go.
These guys are having a bad enough day. My truck was just floating around.
That's a good one there, Dean. PC valve. I keep having to apply mine. It stops me from being cheeky. Gotta be PC.
But yeah, I couldn't figure that out, man. I was driving down the road. I was going down the interstate, heard something fall out of the third thing. I'm wait, what was that? Got home, no oil cap. Lars and me was driving the other day, coming back from the store. All you heard was a pop. Clang, 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 clang. What the heck was that? Got home, no oil cap. Well, this might explain why I'm shooting oil out the rear main seal.
Oh, yeah. She's got all kinds of crankcase pressure. How's it do now you changed it?
I ain't drunk it. We're just doing that today.
Oh, okay.
Well, we found the crack in it. We ordered one for the other blower engine back here for the trash truck the other day. It's at the parts place right now, waiting to be picked up, but a little electric tape over it.
Like, anything to stop the hole,
Yeah.
right?
I use silicone myself.
We didn't say we did stuff right, you know.
We just do it.
Just do it.
Just do it.
But do it.
Buck do it. Yeah, Buck do it.
Dude.
PCB valve.
Oh.
A big block on a trailer hitch. Make a wheelie cruiser.
There might be something on this. That's pretty good.
Oh,
Dead air! Dead air!
Get it!
Squirrel!
I had a small block Chevy that would do that, but it wasn't the PVC valve. I think it had every valve on it was burnt, and boy, yeah, she was throwing all kinds of pressure.
I had a 350, man. It had so much blow by, you couldn't keep nothing in it.
Uh-huh.
how dare you talk about her like that?
That's Chevy Thunder. What the buck? What the late?
I had a Mustang too. Oh Lord.
Squirrel.
It had so much blow by, it smoked like no tomorrow. In fact, I got pulled over because it was smoking so bad. When the cop come up to the window, he said, your car's smoking a little bit. And I said, yeah, you should try riding in here.
Blew so hard she had to smoke.
I'm hoping Irish Outlaw has better luck with that Oldsmobile Omega he got than I had. That little 350 rocket in that thing, dude, it ran fine. You pushed it, it'd kill every mosquito in 2 counties.
Nothing wrong
Mike's
with
actually
that.
got a brand new rebuilt one with the transmission.
Dang.
Yeah, just sitting here.
That's one we haven't played with. I looked up the cost of a 4-barrel intake for it and said, nah, I don't want it.
I was not even thinking that, right?
Right? Especially when I got a brand new 350 010 sitting on a pallet.
Heck yeah.
Man, I bet you that pallet's fast.
Yeah.
You got wheels
Only
on
weighs
that?
like 25 pounds.
Hey, Doc.
Hey, Dr. Art.
Sitting in Detroit.
Well, we're just here having fun, man. Hope you're enjoying it.
We're sitting here in La La waiting for the Ya to go.
We just
The
had to
airport
wait.
in Detroit.
We're just waiting on Buck to have to use toilet paper again.
We're going to break another buck.
I'd have to say the winner tonight is the Larry, Daryl, and Daryl.
Larry, Daryl, and Daryl.
Anything for a buck.
Yeah, anything for a buck.
I totally forgot about that. How could I
Oh,
forget
so did
that?
I. Yeah, I would have put it right there in the description.
Dead air. Squirrel!
Squirrel.
Ah! Dodge!
My favorite character in that whole thing was the handyman, though. What the
Yeah.
heck was his name? I forget.
Rico.
Rico.
No, I know who he's talking about. I can't remember his name, but yeah, he was hilarious.
Yeah.
The handyman and Bob Newhart, Larry, Daryl, and Daryl. Oh, but yeah, he was funny. Uh-oh. We got the Google search going on now, man. Bob Newhart. Or Newhart. Not Bob Newhart. That's the old one.
It's funny. That's the one you can find, too. They don't like to stream the Newhart show.
Yeah.
Handyman.
Please enjoy this music while we wait.
It's Tom Poston. Tom Poston played it.
I'm a little slow.
Guitar solo.
Squirrel.
It's a little run video of a Dodge. There's no sound.
Sounds like a Will It Road video.
Oh, oh man.
We'll find a hill to roll it down. It'll run then.
Well, his name is Tom Poston, but I can't get his on screen name.
Yeah.
That was a good one. That was a really good one.
Sounds like
Buck's looking something up.
Yeah,
well, hey, man,
I was trying to get the Newhart handyman guy.
let me ask y'all this, man. What do y'all think about Bicycle Garage having his own TV show now?
I think it's pretty cool.
Right? I think
Way
that's
to go.
cool.
Yeah.
Was it on
way to
TV?
go.
Deserves it.
Internet thing?
No, it's on
Motor Trend. It's on Motor Trend.
The TV channel Motor Trend or
Yeah.
different?
I think that's pretty cool, man. Just coming from, I've been on his channel since day one.
Uh-huh.
And he's a great personality.
Yeah.
I wish I could come up with those antidotes he has and all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
No, he deserves it. He's earned it.
Exactly.
Oh,
He's worked
definitely.
his butt off.
Mm-hmm.
And he's
Just
been
moved.
at it for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go back and watch his early stuff. He don't even look the same hardly.
Yeah.
I like his older stuff better than I do his newer stuff because his older stuff is a whole lot more fun, you know. But yeah, he don't live far from us.
Really?
He just south of us for about 45 minutes.
Yeah, maybe a little further. I think he moved on the other side of Nashville. We're on the north side, but he bought some property here. I think some people broke into one of his
Yeah,
properties and stole a bunch of stuff or something. I think he
Oh,
did
man.
a video on that.
But
He
he's
had
down,
cars, you know.
he's down around Pilgrim, Tennessee, and
Yeah.
what was it, Holding
Holy
Wall, Tennessee. That's where he's at.
I used to be a movie star. After Highway to Heaven, I gave up on that.
George Utley was the handyman.
Yeah.
wasn't he?
George, yeah.
George Utley.
I've always wanted to go to Asheville.
You said Nashville?
Asheville.
Nashville.
No, you need to want to come to Cottontown, Tennessee.
It's only right up the road.
Yeah, I've never been to Asheville, North Carolina. What is that?
I have been.
The Vanderbilts. They got
Yeah.
that big house there. That
I
family.
went
I was in Asheville.
Yeah, I went to a wedding there last year.
Was it
Or
the,
earlier
I
this
was-
year.
I think that Wheels Through Time Museum is down near there somewhere, Asheville.
they got the Biltmore. That's what it is. I think it was the Vanderbilts home or whatever.
I know it was really big for the music scene there for a while too, and
Yeah. Paid to get in that thing one time.
whew. Nashville too. I'd like to see Nashville.
Yeah. It ain't what
Nashville's
it used to be.
cool. Yeah.
Just watch Lars videos.
One sort of- been doing a lot of work downtown Nashville here lately. And they got those little electric bird scooters for people to ride around on, you know. You can ride them on the street. You'll be down there at 12 o'clock in the middle of the day and nothing but grown men or bachelor parties out there, and they're all hammered riding them little scooters through the middle of the road and stuff.
Yeah, there's Asheville.
It's wild.
I rode those, and I figured it's cheaper to drive my big block Thunderbird than it is to ride one of those stupid scooters.
Yeah, we got a buddy or whatever. It's on the channel
Don't be pointing at me.
every once in a while, and he's always saying, "I'll go to
You got a
shows.
friend.
I'll go to concerts and
He
stuff."
does have a
Not
friend.
him, but one of our other buddies. I'll go to a concert, take him along with me, a little show or something downtown every once in a while. And he's like, "Man, let's ride one of them scooters around town after this." Dude, I'm going home. I did not come down here to ride an electric damn scooter.
But we can take it over and throw it in the river in a minute.
That'd be one less in my way.
I think it costs $6 for me to ride one of them 3 miles.
Yeah.
Like my T-Bird gets better mileage than that.
There you go.
It's an FE.
Yeah, it's an FE.
But that scooter is an EV.
Yeah.
Only thing you got to worry about that is their thing exploding, right?
Well, most
I
of the
ain't
time,
seen no damn electric scooter that'd kill mosquitoes. My pickup
it-
sure will.
Yeah, unless it has a bug zapper.
Yeah.
Built in.
or you just ride with your mouth open and catch them. But yeah, if you ride around Nashville now, like late at night, then people, they just leave them on the sidewalks and stuff. You'll see people. I guess it's like almost like Uber or something like that. You can apply and get approved and go by and pick them up and bring them back, charge them overnight. That runs them or something. I don't know.
Well, maybe I'm being too late.
If they made it to where you can't get a DUI on an electric scooter, then I might drive one.
No. See, you get a DUI in a wheelchair, man.
On a
Yeah.
horse. My uncle got one on a horse.
Really?
I know when I was
Yeah.
in Florida, they had those coolers with the little electric motor on them. You sit on the cooler and drive. And people thought they could drive them and drink, and they got DUIs.
Yeah.
And here, my buddy, he actually ran over a guy in Blackfoot on a power scooter. And he didn't get in any trouble because the guy was drunk.
He was
The guy lived too. His diesel pickup was sitting on top of the scooter.
Golly.
Wow.
They checked the guy out and they're like, he's drunk as hell. We're not going to do anything to you.
You got lucky on that one.
Yeah.
It's Blackfoot. It happens.
Exactly.
Probably a crackhead anyway. So
What was that old Dave Chappelle skit or whatever? Sprinkle some crack on it. Get out of here.
that one Mexican bar they had in Blackfoot, hell, they had shootings there like every night.
That was
You
pretty
drive
rough
by
for
and
a
hear all
while.
kinds of gunshots.
It's fireworks, man. Don't worry about it.
Just firecrackers. They're dancing.
That's a 63 T-Bird backfiring.
That was Ryan from Streetcar.
Oh, yeah. Corn pop.
Corn pop. There
Oh,
you go.
that poor guy. That poor guy.
He got it figured out, I think, from what I've seen.
Yeah.
It was Irish's Live the other night. They were trying to get him to fire it up or something like that. He was waiting on his buddy with the laptop to come back so they could dial it in or something.
It wasn't the sniper that was doing it.
Yeah,
No, he had multiple vacuum leaks.
right.
Yeah.
They pulled that tunnel ram and stuff back off of it.
I know. I had that go on with my Mercury. That's why I had to do the intake again.
Yeah.
Again.
Something about a Mercury.
There's something about a Mercury. I'll tell you what there is about a Mercury. It's too close to a Dodge.
Oh, I thought he was going to say there's no blower on it.
All right, BareRose, here you go. What is a Plymouth VIP? You remember them cars? They look
VIP?
just like the Roadrunners. I had a aunt that had one of those that my grandfather gave her, but it was I swear it was a Plymouth or Dodge VIP. It had VIP on the side of it. It was a 383. It was a bad little car, but it was heavy like a big Roadrunner.
Was that those, you remember they called them the designer years? And they had like all kinds of Italian design, like Gucci and all of them. They would do the interiors and then they would badge them that way. But it was like you get like a Cordoba or AMC did it too. That's how they had the Levi edition.
It was
The
a
Levi
golden-
Gremlin.
Mm-hmm.
It was like a golden brown, looked just like a Roadrunner or a GTX, but it had VIP on the side of it. I mean, the emblems, right?
Uh-huh.
mannered into it. I had Uncle Tony that question. I ain't been welcome on his channel ever since, but you know, I've always wondered if anybody else had ever seen one of them, because that was the first time I ever seen it. I was like 14, and I was looking at it and I'm like, I don't think I've ever seen nothing like this, man.
A VIP is a Fury, huh?
There you go. Yeah, but it was a bad looking car.
So was it one of those Furies that were, it was just a trim package? You know, like a performance upgrade trim package for it?
I don't know. All I know it was a 383. It was automatic on the call, but it was a 383 two-door, and I was told by her that most of them had 4 doors, but this one, that VIP package, came with the 2-door, the 383, because most of the rest of them was 318s. And but that was a bad little car. It was until it went kaput.
Yeah, it was like the Sport Fury in '69.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
There,
I found it.
Yeah. Right here.
Yeah,
Right,
that's the first
that
I've heard of them.
That little car was
Is that it there?
quick. Yeah, that's it. Hers was just like a brown, like a golden brown.
That one maybe?
I wanted that thing so bad I could taste it.
They sound a little bit like like you were saying, like a Mercury.
Yeah.
Because Mercury is where Ford hid all of their good stuff.
Just churched it up.
So see, I've been around this stuff for a while.
I know 70, even 72, you find a 460 Mercury. You can find Dove C heads on them usually, and the big intake. Those suckers haul butt. And the Lincoln too. Lincoln and Mercury, that's where Ford hid their good stuff.
Yeah, it says they use fuselage styling to make it huskier look. So it's like a husky girl.
Hey,
Everybody likes a husky girl.
we all like a little woman with some meat on her bones, man.
Not fat, I'm husky.
I'm husky.
I remember husky-sized jeans.
When you go to Sears, yep, and they had the husky
Had the fatter
department.
legs. No.
What's it, Sears there, JB?
Sears.
Yeah. Black and Decker.
The Black and Decker pecker record. Dude, if you ain't experienced a Black and Decker pecker record, you ain't experienced nothing.
Seen some of them down in Florida. About 2 ton with braces.
That's what Bug said. Bug said, that's the woman you call with braces, man. It's a pecker record. Sorry, man. We might be overstepping our bounds at this point.
Oh, I need the tissue.
My buddy, I had this Mexican buddy that liked fat girls when I was stationed in Florida, and he'd walk in the little gas station. There's these 2 big girls that worked there at night, and he'd talk to them, and they'd say hi to him, and he'd like smile and get all stupid. I called them Deuce and Deuce and a half. One's about 200 and one's about 250.
I went to Florida one time doing some roofing, man. This guy come in every night with his big old girl. I said, what are you doing? Going by tonnage?
Paid by the pound.
Exactly. Hey, sorry for all the man. This ain't personal.
Off the rails now.
We ain't never gonna be back in BareRose's.
It's off the rails now.
We
I
had
had a-
rails? Where'd them rails go?
I had a guy come up to Alaska TDY, and he's like, "Man, I want to sleep with a great big Eskimo woman while I'm up here. I gotta find one." I'm like, "Dude, just go down to the liquor store. They're all sitting out front.
Hang out at the liquor store.
Buy her a bottle."
Fat Eskimo girl.
This life just took a turn for the worse, man.
How dare y'all talk about my kinfolk like that?
Quick, somebody grab a starter. Let's drop it, man.
I'm watching the numbers drop now.
Oh man.
It happened on my life too.
But our current thing with me and him.
We include all the races around here.
Oh shit! Stop it, squirrel!
That's a whole lot of roads.
Squirrel!
We got circle races, we got drag races, we got dirt races, we got all kinds of races.
Yeah, sprint car, stock car, horse,
Horse and buggy.
dog, rabbit.
Oh shit!
We need somebody to wear a dress to No Name next year. Tell them they're there for the drag race.
I think the medal's good.
Where's RuPaul at? I'm here for the drag race.
I told you I was only 2 away from getting really carried away.
I'll wear a dress and a mullet wig.
Hey, he's got one, dude.
I'll just look like my sister.
A mullet wig, not a dress.
I think the metal's getting hot.
I used to tell everybody in the military, I'm like, hook me up with your sister. And they're like, no, dude. Like, hook me up with your sister. I'm like, okay. Looks just like me with broader shoulders.
It's going to take me 5 minutes to get back together.
I still can't believe y'all talk about my kinfolk like that.
Gotta be hard to build an igloo over there.
That's a lot of snow you need, ain't it?
Oh, dude. Oh.
Be hell in the summer. Every year when it starts getting warm, you call your homeowner's insurance for a flood complaint.
Somebody quick, grab a starter.
I come home, my house was just a puddle.
Well, then you need flood insurance.
Flood insurance, yeah. Come home, there's just a puddle where my house is.
Yeah.
TV's still there though.
Buck needs a box of tissues.
He's got a roll.
No, I got to roll.
Issues for your issues.
Yeah, I'm laughing that much. I'm crying.
Oh.
Yeah, us
Ron.
rednecks, we was smart. We put them on a roll instead of in a box.
They're multi-use.
Hey, Buck didn't know what he was getting himself into coming over here, man.
I found out quick. Took about 3.5 minutes inside the door. It's been going on ever since.
Oh.
So how about this weather?
Wendy says Biden can only read a teleprompter.
It's a little damp.
Somebody hand me a starter. Let's change the conversation.
Quick, somebody drop a starter.
Quick, hand me a starter.
Oh,
Oh, hey.
oh, that was so funny. Oh, that poor guy.
That's what happened.
Need to order a hat from Buff's Garage.
Oh, he done went to the hat.
Yep, Buff's Garage. I got a
Buff's
couple
Garage.
shirts.
Yeah, I got the Tappy Tap shirt.
I ordered me a Landon custom shirt yesterday and a bunch more stickers.
You're out in Yakima, Frank? I wonder if I seen you out there. We used to hit that town every year.
We did.
Probably rode in your monster truck.
Yeah. That was a fun show.
My bad.
That's Jeff Boehner's hometown.
Oh shit.
From Captain USA, and he used to run the hot stuff. That little Jeep, that little short wheelbase monster truck.
We should build a monster truck.
Hell no. My back can't take that no more.
We'll build a mini one.
With air ride.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, not just the air in the tires either.
Still got the jack stands for that,
Yeah.
for the monster truck. That's what we're going to use to build that frame with, the chassis for this year's build.
Mm.
Yeah, Dean, I can translate it.
Yeah, the hot stuff Jeep. If you see Jeff out there, tell him Team Thumper says hello. We're still thinking of him.
Oh Lord. Sorry guys, I had to go recoup me. Oh. But this is a fun one too, man.
Whew. I got smart on that last one though. I used cherry picker. Ugh.
At least you had the light intake. If it was the 2-barrel one, it probably would have weighed 10 more pounds.
Oh, good Lord.
Got all that extra cast iron.
And why? Why did? Oh.
Just why?
Why?
What did I do to deserve this?
Squirrel.
But a 2.8 intake is a lot like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, as far as how it's made into the heads and stuff,
Yeah.
it's basically the same thing. But it only weighs like 5 pounds, right?
Yeah.
It's a one-hander.
That guy at GM said, no, we got to lighten that sucker way up before doing
Yeah.
this.
It's not going to go down the road if we don't.
I've been there and done that. Nope. Let's lob some cylinders on it and make it real narrow.
There you go.
Ring the bell. 24.
Ring the bell. Oh, yeah, we got to do this real quick.
4,000.
Buck's over here talking. He put that short out when he got over here to JB's. He's bragging he got 25 subs off of it.
Okay. Ring the bell, man.
More cowbell. It needs more cowbell.
Yeah, that's what it means. That's what Dean's. I think that's what Dean's. I went in to go and try to take care of my comments while I was here, but I'll wait till later.
He can't take care of them. He got so many from that one short.
That's
If I eat my
unbelievable.
Wheaties, I might be able to pick up a 390 that says they only weigh 650 pounds.
I got a jack for that.
Boy, ain't that the truth, too, Axe. And the
My
guy that
son
taught
tells
me
me-
about the 429, he's built about like Jeff.
My son's telling me all the time, man, hey, I'm bench pressing 500 pounds. I said, dude, I got a jack for that. I mean, I don't need to lift 500 pounds, man. I got hydraulics. Okay.
I mean, who else but Ford would do 145 foot-pound torque on their head bolts?
Well, that explains it all right there. That's why I don't have a Ford. I'm not strong enough to pull the torque wrench.
People ask me why I don't have the old needle ones. It's because I have a Ford. I'm shaking so bad I can't.
I think that's good.
I think it's good.
Y'all heard it click, right?
That video of him tightening those head bolts, it makes me laugh. Watching BareRose, and the engine sliding around the floor.
I just go, that looks good.
Good enough.
We'll find out.
Hey, what, you put them suckers together right, you got a hell of a motor.
But I've never had to change a head gasket because of blowed head gasket in a big block Ford.
You just put that German.
Hell, that
torque on.
62
Good
T-Bird of mine, it's still all original and holding together. Runs like a top.
Yeah, they've only got 10. Only 10. So they could have put that exhaust port anywhere, but no, they got to run the head bolt through it. Why?
For fun. Good time.
You bumped my knee.
Let's build a 500 horsepower engine and then choke it up in the exhaust down to 225.
Little better engineering. They really could have pushed some power out of that thing.
Yeah, when AFR, I think it was AFR, they put Chevy ports, exhaust ports on theirs and raised them up and over. Boy, that made them 460s come alive then.
You know why they put that bolt through the exhaust port, don't you? So they didn't have another banned engine. They'd have built it right, it would have had too much power and they'd have banned it from something.
Yep. That's why Ford had to go international. They went to Le Mans because everybody else kicked them out.
Well,
Ring the bell, man. Ring the bell, man.
She got a triangle dingler.
Yeah. Oh, ring the bell, man.
danger, danger.
Oh, Lord.
I think I'll just send that guy that told me how to told me how it works. I'll just send him thanks.
You got to explain that one, man. That was hilarious. That's hilarious.
Anyway, I put that little video out. I was just messing around with them LED lights and the solar panel. You know, I said, look, it goes out like this, and when you turn it upside down, they light up. And then you, guy says to me, he said, they charge up during the day when the sun is out with the solar panels. When the sun goes down, aka when it gets dark, they turn on and run off the charged battery.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding, man.
I was only doing it as a joke, you know.
But he took the time to explain it to
Yeah.
us.
Yeah.
It all makes sense.
Oh, look at my video where I walked through BareRose's cars and stuff when he was at No Name Nationals. There's a guy that come on there and he's like, yeah, just so you know, I have this saved for video evidence for when you go to trial and blah, blah, blah. And like everybody's talking about how I'm going to go to prison and be prosecuted and stuff. And I'm like, dude, it's my cousin's house. Like, read the other 40 comments I've.
They got you, man. They got you.
I was like, hey, look at all these abandoned cars. If nobody shows up, I'm going to start building them. And they're like, oh my gosh, you can't do that. It's illegal. You'll go to jail, and I'm keeping this video as evidence.
You can't just show up anywhere and start working on abandoned cars that aren't yours, man.
Now you're
The
in the
key,
system. You're in the system.
if you want any of
We got
BareRose's
evidence.
cool cars, the key is to ask his wife. 'Cause she'll get rid of them much cheaper.
And
She'll load you up.
deal with
Yeah,
it.
she'll help you put them on the trailer, and she'll give you gas money.
Is that all you're going to take? Take some more, please.
You want that
You
one
got
too?
room. You got more room. Come on.
I'll pay delivery. That's how all wives are.
We
Mine
ain't-
said I had too many toys, so I got rid of her.
Have you seen them picture meme things or whatever they put up? People talking about getting rid of their dog because their wife didn't want it, this and that. And then at the end of it, it says, so my wife's for sale or whatever because they're not getting rid of the dog.
Yeah.
The wife's up for sale,
Yeah.
man.
They're having to do it for other things.
Oh, shit. What happened to it? Dead air.
Well,
Fucking JB Lars, you guys want to stop by tomorrow? Oh, your house. I'm heading over to, I got to stop at Dallas's first, and then I'm heading over to Clint's.
Yeah, that's when we got to hit Clint Street Machines.
Yeah. We got to go out there and see Dr. Art too. He's just down there in Murfreesboro.
Yeah, I know he's at Murfreesboro, but I didn't know if he was going to.
I figure we're going to wait till Clint Street Machines gets his engine on back, and then we're going to go in there and interrupt the whole thing. Right?
And then we got to go down there and see Dr. Art do some more burnouts in the middle of the subdivision, you know.
See if they come back with that speed thing in everybody's driveway.
That was a good one.
Dude, we got complaints over here in this neighborhood. It's 35 mile an hour, all right?
But yes, Dr. Art, I could stop by. For a little while, half hour, an hour or something.
Well, in a
Wish-
burnout, you're actually not going very fast. You're well within the speed limit.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I love that burnout sign that Jeff got. It says, "Officer, the sign told me to do a burnout." That's awesome. Yeah, we should do No Name here next year. I'll just have my cop buddies block off Firth Wapello Road back there. Have that like couple miles straightaway. Just line everybody up in the field there.
I ain't got no problem around my dog boys. I was just down there yesterday.
I've had my Fusion up to 140 out there.
Out by the sugar factory.
No, toward Blackfoot when you hit it.
Oh, okay. I know where you're at.
Yeah.
Heck,
Goes
all
out
that's out
by,
there is a couple of dairies.
yeah, there's just fields out there. Yeah, I go down Wolverine Road and I hit Firth Wapello and I punch it and I can hit like 140 before I even get close to the corner.
Ali.
We just got to get that cab over out of there before everybody shows up.
Buck's over here straightening out his comments.
Yeah, I'm behind. I haven't had much internet, and plus I was driving the other day.
Look at that, y'all. I got a heart from Buck Does It.
Oh, dadgum. How'd you
That's
get
what
one of them?
I'm special like
I
that.
can sleep
We
well.
all live for a heart from Buck Does It. Right?
Well, here I'm going to
You
give
gotta let
BareRose
him in
one
your
right now.
garage.
I just gave BareRose a heart.
I
Aw,
am too.
You know, because I have one,
Garge.
I can give one.
are you the wizard?
Garge.
Giving away hearts and courage and
You only got
brains.
one,
And
though.
No, I'm a card dealer.
Car dealer. Yeah.
heart dealer.
And a crooked one at that.
Oh.
I'm going to end up with that Queen of Spades any minute now then.
He's passing out jokers, though.
But yeah, hey, Dr. Art, I do plan on stopping by and see you. My sister lives in Murfreesboro. I'm down there quite a bit, but
Frank.
need to contact you and set up a time. I don't know if you're ready for.
That's three.
You know, it
Be
might not
prepared.
be the best thing on your channel. Uh,
I plead the fifth.
Yeah, I gotta go buy that Pontiac from Wayne, and then I gotta go over and talk to Jolly's so I can get that 455 so I can be like Buck.
There you go.
Uh-oh.
I already talked to him about getting that 455 Olds.
We ain't
Did
worried
ya?
about no thinking for.
Yeah, I gotta get back with
I got
Eric
your
and see
numbers.
what they want.
That one and that Apache. Have you heard anything
Yeah.
more about it?
No, I gotta get a hold of that guy. He's hard to get a hold of.
Yeah.
He sold
he's-
his house and moved to Rexburg because they wanted him to be a bishop up there.
Oh.
So he sold his house, moved to Rexburg, and bought a new house there. Wish I had that kind of money.
He's got to get a pair of vice grips if he's hard to get a hold of.
Randy,
Gotcha.
Just a little bit, though. Just a little bit. You don't want the whole thing. Just a little bit.
Give him,
just get a little bit of the skin, man. You know, make it real
give him
basic.
a purple nurple.
You don't want to mar it up, you know.
There you go, the purple nurple. That's it.
The purple nurple with the vice grips. No more nurple.
No more nurple.
Then they'll have a TV show.
Oh crap.
Uh,
We ain't right, man.
No, we
They
ain't.
just ain't right.
Something in the air today.
It's got to be gas fumes, you know. Oh.
I didn't get my workout today. I was gonna pick that 350 out and put it in the back of my truck and take it to BareRose's.
Oh, man. It was snowing good out there, though.
Yeah.
Dang. I'm sorry. Dad, you need to put that one up there, BareRose. Dad, why is we pushing the car over the cliff? Shut up, son. You might wake up your mom.
Oh man.
Man, it took a while. I was way behind.
Oh.
That used to be a big thing around here. Well, not with your wife in the car, of course, but everybody would drive their car
Wolverine.
off the cliff. My
Yeah,
little
and
brother
Wolverine.
did that. Come to find out, you don't do that no more.
Shut up, son.
If you
Oh, we're
had
gonna-
anything stolen, you went and threw it off the cliff in Wolverine.
Boy, and over
Oh,
there where Jerry Freeman went over the edge, there are so many cars down there, but yeah, there's no way to get them out of there.
Let's do it. I smell a challenge.
I smell
I smell a rat.
Wait, no. Something else.
It's something else.
Lady speed stick.
A lot smarter? I beg to differ.
No, they really haven't. I mean, maybe in New Zealand. Americans, we get dumber every election.
He caused him trouble.
JB walked out. We moved his chair way back there.
Put him in the back of the bus.
Get him a dunce cap, make him sit in the corner.
Yeah. And think about what you've done wrong.
Need to invite the ultimate Dodge guy on here, old Al Bundy.
Yeah.
About every 2 or 3 episodes, they talked about his piece of crap Dodge.
What Dodge was that Al Bundy had?
He had a dart or something, didn't he?
It was a Duster. One of them
Was
was
it
a
a
gold Duster. I think they were like 72 and 74. Yeah, one of my favorite ones was when he was trying to find a new starter, and he sat on the phone for like all day, and he fell asleep. And right when they pick up, Peg come over and picked up the phone and set it back on the hook. He wakes up and calls him back, gets on hold again. I think when he finally pushes in all the numbers or whatever, and it tells it like to what Dodge it is, what year and everything, they're like, "You must be Al Bundy." They don't make shows like that anymore.
I haven't watched any shows anymore.
Exactly. I watch this.
Yeah, here's where I'm at.
Yep.
Laughing.
YouTube's pretty much all I watch anymore.
Yeah, I'm on here at least 20 hours a day. From what I heard, if I go to the Philippines, I'm going to be very famous there. Everyone will know me.
Look back here. What the hell's wrong with you people?
I did it.
Yeah, dude. That's it. That's what. The damn live is over.
We were doing everybody a favor.
Just went from being alive to a dead.
Careful, he's gonna spit on it.
I knew that was coming.
You made him spit his bear out over there.
Dude, I don't spit on it. It's really happened.
We need a blood splatter analyst to come look at the wall.
Oh,
That happened.
oh, that video, man! I watched. I had to watch it 3 times because I couldn't. Oh, whoa.
No, if you like that stuff, man, look at Donnie Printer on YouTube. He's always saying, I don't spit on it, man. It's really happened.
Man, look at that. Dean put it all up there, and I was exactly right. Huh. I know I'm married with children.
There you go. That's my motto, man. Everybody asks me, dude, I'm married with children. I can't help you out. I don't know what you need.
He was a shoe salesman, wasn't
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, women's shoes.
Before my time, I just remember him sitting there, and there'd be some plus-size female standing there, and they'd be trying to get. I wear a 6, and he'd be trying to get the damn shoe on her foot.
Like,
have you thought about a diet?
He had the best lines ever.
Oh.
Got to stand up and stretch it out first.
Oh, Lord.
I'll have to recoup tomorrow.
Yeah, it's going to take him 6 hours just to get his sides back together.
Yeah, in the early seasons, they had the blue Dodge, and I think they went to red Dodge. But at one point, after he gets the new Dodge, they go back to saying it's his old Dodge. It's weird.
Dude, after this, I better have at least 610. Okay?
610 what?
subscribers. I bet it's stuck at 608 for like a month now.
This is what you're doing. This is what I want you to do.
Hey, I walked in here, picked the horn up or the bell up. We got 24.
It's got to be his looks, man. It's got to be his looks. That's the only explanation.
I might have to set up my tripod when I pick that 350 up and put it in my truck or trailer so I get some more subscribers.
Don't hurt yourself, man.
Well, you see, JB left me alone in here, and that's what I did.
Yeah, I wouldn't make
If
that
you hurt
mistake.
yourself, you get more subscribers.
So, yeah.
Landon picks up 350 and gets a purple sock. 10 million views.
So now, at this point, Dr. Art's rethinking his invite date, right? Oh, no, I can't have these idiots on my channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always like that Buick Riviera too.
Yeah, them were some nice cars. I was fascinated about the rolling speedometer. That used to blow my mind. What? No, it don't go like this. It goes in a circle. What?
Did they have air
Oh, I'm just talking about speedometer. Dude, get on task.
Our Willys has got that. It's got a rotating speedometer
Yeah.
in that 28 Willys.
Yeah. That 59 had the weird one. It had the tape that went across there and the reels. And it just had the orange part. The Edsels had the rotating one.
Yeah.
But
Get Daryl on the horn.
which Daryl?
Me, I'm Daryl. This is no. I'm Larry.
Oh,
I'm
Now
Larry.
he's
Daryl.
confused.
That's Daryl.
Daryl, that's my other brother, Daryl.
That's my other brother, Daryl.
now it's the three Daryls.
Derelict.
Dereliction of duty.
Oh, Lord.
Went into the army, but I got kicked out for dereliction duty.
I'm sitting there.
I'm Daryl the Third, and this is my little brother Daryl Jr.
We're NASCAR fans.
No, that's a good one, man.
Daryl Jr.
Hit me at both one.
Had to put the R's in there because it was trademarked.
Oh, Lord. Little did y'all know when we got in here, this was going to happen, right?
These are my NASCAR commemorative plates. No, that's not blood on Dale Earnhardt. It's ketchup.
Oh, Lord, Peter.
Scarlett says, I bet they all play
They all play
banjos as
Oh, if you only knew.
Yeah. Better watch out, man.
Rocky Mountain Breakdown. Here we go.
well. Grab my ukulele.
Squeal like a pig.
What's the beat?
Yeah, Lars. We need a part for the THC 420 automatic. Get it? THC 420.
Uh,
THC. What's that? Hey,
I smell it. Let me inhale it.
no, that's not with no.
Tim said he got
Jeez,
blisters
JB
on
again.
his fingers. Must be from working on a
I
Mopar.
got blisters on my fingers.
Hello,
Exactly.
Colleen. Boy, you come in at the right time.
Hey, Glenn.
Yeah.
I
Man,
drive a
on your
Ford. My
side.
hands are clean.
that means you're
No
guilty.
blisters here.
Your hands are clean. You're guilty.
Banjos, pig squealing. Ah, what a combination.
You got a pretty mouth on you, boy.
There you go, Frank. This is your brain. This is your brain on YouTube. I don't know if y'all seen that short JB and I put out the other day, but we took one of them oil hoses off of that blower. It was all dry rotting crack. We said, "This is your hose. This is your hose on crack." It was a good one.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I am off Family Guy.
Yeah.
Everyone says I look just like Peter Griffin.
Oh, Dean said he was wrong. He meant the THM 700, not the THC 420.
Hey, we
Same
covered
thing,
that,
right?
Okay. But if any of y'all live by a dispensary, hey, hit us up.
I learned something today on a YouTube post. Did you know that the Remington 700 is a super rare gun?
Wendy.
Huh?
Daddy's Money Garage posted a picture of a Remington 700. Said it's a very rare vintage gun.
The
The
700.
Remington 700 is the most produced one there was. There's probably 50 billion of them.
I was about to say.
They still build it today. They build it since like 67.
Hey, anybody want some black powder
That and the
pistols?
Winchester Model 70.
Yeah,
Anybody want some black powder pistols? I got a couple for sale.
nice. Those are fun.
61s, 58s.
They ain't never been shot. Buff's
Are
back.
they?
My dad went muzzleloader hunting today.
BareRose wants to know what they are.
But
61s or 58s?
it's a 32 and a 44 caliber.
Remington or
The
Colt?
revolver.
It's just a aftermarket, yeah, revolver.
Oh.
You know,
Yeah, the like Navy replica.
yeah,
Mhm.
that's what they are.
Yeah.
But I've had them for quite a
44.
few years. I'll never use them.
I
need
had
the
a
money
44
more than I need
Navy
the gun.
replica.
I finally just shot that 30-30 I bought off JB a couple months ago. A couple weeks ago.
He got respect for a 30-30 now.
I'm shot it.
He's want me to shut. He's want me to shoot. I'm like, dude, it hurts my ears.
Those
My
30-30,
dad-
I think if
My
they
dad
were
went
built-
muzzleloader hunting today for elk, and his muzzleloader won't shoot. And he said, I can't figure out why it won't shoot. I poured water down the barrel and it comes out the other end just fine. I said, doing shit like that, I wonder why it doesn't shoot. He literally wanted to see if it was plugged, so he was dumping water down the barrel and seeing if it would come out where the cap goes on.
Maybe the powder got wet, you know. Maybe.
I
He's
think
like,
it got a
then I
little
dried
wet.
it out and I tried to shoot it and it wouldn't shoot. How do you fully dry out the bottom of that freaking barrel? Like you literally was pouring water down your muscle. My dad's a riot.
Some of them, I think it's a Winchester Model 94, 30-30. I think some, if they were 64 or earlier, they're worth quite a bit of money.
Yeah, pre
Yeah.
64.
Yeah.
Dean says
All
to put the
Winchesters.
muzzleloader in the microwave.
I watched.
Yeah. Throw it in the dryer, dry it out.
I was watching the guy
Yeah,
on
throw it in
YouTube
the
today. He had 3 pistols stuck in concrete. He poured it in a 5-gallon bucket, put the pistols in there, and goes, "Will they shoot?" Dude, I'm not pulling the hammer.
Oh Lord.
Will they shoot?
Some of the firearm
Yeah,
stuff you
they're
see
gonna
on
shoot
here.
you. They're gonna
Oh,
come this way.
Leighton's back.
What the like?
What the Leighton?
Yeah, Buff is back too, man.
Yeah, Dean says that's why they become sawn off because you can't fit them in the microwave. Got to dry my gun out.
Yeah.
Oh,
I've got quite a few of those black powders though. I used
I
to
got
shoot
2
in
I'd like
cowboy
to get rid
action
of.
with them.
That's my header money. Come on, guys. Buy my 2 pistols. Let me get my damn header money.
I guess you want the senorita pistols too.
Yeah, you want to send your red pistols too?
Hey, there's Damien, first responder.
First responder. Hey, man, I got to say
Busy
something to
day.
you. Man, you've been putting out some technical stuff. Good job. Been watching all your stuff. Can't wait to see you work on something.
that don't sound good, first responder.
Yeah, don't.
That's the worst job in any of them freaking jobs is when you end up on the scene with a kid.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, my brother-in-law, man, he was an ambulance paramedic. And he went out one time and he ended up on a wreck, and it ended up being his little sister.
Oh Lord.
And, that was the day he quit. He said, "No, I'm done. I'm not doing this no more. Because I can deal with babies, I can deal with this, but when you go pick up your family member on the side of the road, done."
Yeah.
Yeah, my automotive teacher in high school was a paramedic back in his early 20s, I guess, or whatever. And he said after he come up, saw an infant or whatever that had been in an accident, that was the day he no longer did that. I couldn't do any of it. I got the utmost respect for the people that can.
I did body recovery in Afghanistan.
Yeah.
And I really felt bad for my friend. She was mortuary affairs in the military. She had to sew up all the bullet holes and clean the bodies and put them all together the best they could.
Yeah.
That's a job nobody should
Yeah.
ever want.
Y'all was dealing with some chewed up stuff.
Yeah, you think a regular mortician's bad? Be a military one.
Yeah, that takes a special person to be able to do that.
Yeah. No, they find a real honor in it. But
All right, change the subject, people.
Yeah.
so this
Thank
dog,
Thank you to all the first responders out there. Buff,
Yeah.
I know
Yes.
you're in it too.
Thank you for your service.
We appreciate
All of you guys. Thank you.
If it wasn't for y'all, a lot of us wouldn't make it home.
And the veterans, Landon, appreciate you.
You guys are out there to save us from our own stupidity.
Hey, cousin Mike, what do you think about a Mopar?
Where's it started?
nobody thought about a Mopar.
Squirrel.
Squirrel. Yeah, there was no thinking involved with Mopar. They just throw them together.
What do you think about a Ford?
Well, I don't have to work on them.
Oh, how about a GM product? Pick one.
What I like, or
Yeah, what do you think about them?
I don't mind them.
Okay.
I miss my old Buick convertible, my Skylark.
That was
thing
a
was
sweet
beast.
looking car.
Was it a buck Skylark or just a Skylark?
That one, he had a Buick. I'm the only one with a buck skull.
Limited
My
edition.
Skylarks, I had
supposed to be
two.
built.
I had a 68. I had two 68 Skylarks. One was a hard top and one was a convertible. And the convertible had the red and white Corvette paint job with white diamond tuck interior. That thing was nice.
I've only had one Buick Skylark, and it was nice. I do know where there's a couple sitting it. I like to get my hands on, but the guy he wants way too much money.
Well, it might come down in price.
Perfect.
The only complaint I have is if you get into the Buick or Oldsmobile or Pontiac, everything's completely different. With your regular Chevrolets, everything interchanges. With the rest of them, everything's different.
You're on your own.
They pulled a Ford with those. They're like,
Yep.
none of these will interchange.
We're gonna keep you guessing.
This
These are
part will
not
fit this
the
year and
engines you're
model
looking
only.
for. These are not the engines you were looking
These are
for.
not the engine.
This is not the engine you're looking for.
Like Kim says, the only problem with a Ford is you better have a really big wallet because they cost a lot of money to build.
Or a real good tow truck.
Or just acreage.
And when you go to O'Reilly's, all the 350 stuff is sitting on the shelf because everybody's building a 350. You don't even have to order parts. You just walk in there and get them off the shelf.
That blew me away that I had to order that oil pump. And then it took so long.
Yeah. Yeah, first responders
5
right
years ago?
anymore. All of them are garbage.
That was walk in and get it off the shelf.
Here's one for you.
Yeah.
I had to order a PCV valve for my little blazer.
Yeah.
Well, we ain't got that no more. It's going to take a week to get it in here. A PCV valve? Come on, guys.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know,
the thing was, the guy behind the counter was like, "I don't think we have PVC pipe." You know,
Yeah.
you might want to try Lowe's. I think he said.
The biggest problem they've done is all these new cars are built to dispose of. They're not
Yeah.
built to last. They're
I don't
disposable.
think they have a PCV valve. I know the one car I was looking at had the PCV valve is built into the valve cover.
Yeah.
The same way.
You have to
That's
change
how-
the whole valve cover or part of it.
That Ecotech or whatever I think
It's the
was.
same way.
Yeah, my friend has a car I work on all the time. It's a Nissan, what the heck, one of them SUV suckers. Rogue or
Road.
something like that.
Armada.
And no. It's one of the little weird ones, but
Oh.
anyway, you have to buy new valve covers. Like you can't replace like the seals around the spark plugs and stuff. You can't replace those. You have to spend. We went on Amazon. I think we got a set for like $50. But if you go to like a parts store, it's like $250 per valve cover, and you have to replace them if those little seals go bad.
Then on top of that, you got that CVD transmission. That's only running for about
Yeah.
150,000 miles.
Yeah.
The three shields in a Buick. I did know this.
I don't know.
I know what you're talking about, first responder, but I don't remember. I'm sure I know what it is. I just don't remember at the present moment.
Yeah, the buck doesn't have an emblem.
But they used to have three. The pond. They used to have the three
Mhm.
shields,
They
Yeah,
were
the
all
shield,
together
yeah.
as one.
Red, white, and blue.
but I don't remember what that was. Enlighten us, there, first responder.
While
All right.
we wait, we have.
Now you got us. Now you got the.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. It takes too long, man. Change subject. Change subject. It should have been immediate. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, everything's just
Yo, he's still
disposable
typing.
now.
He's still
Types
typing.
like niggas. That's how I type.
They are really fucking I remember that much. Yes, I remember that. I don't remember what they were. I mean, I knew it one time, but that's years ago, buddy.
Years.
Yeah.
Well, one of them was about a car that they sold at the Buick dealership.
Wasn't Buick the first that Billy Durant bought?
Oh, come on. You got to be faster than that, first responder. You know, we're in the millennial age, man. After 5 seconds,
The three shields are for Buick, Vauxhall, and Opel, the three companies that were together.
I come up with LeSabre, Invicta, and Electra.
Do, 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 do. I'll take whatever for 500.
Hey, we don't have
Whatever.
there's no more fear because the Dougster is here.
The first three models that came out with.
That's as far as we got.
LeSabre, Invicta, and Electra.
I think you forgot what he was doing.
I'll take two. Who cares for 500, Alex? Suck it, Trebek.
That's what I was going. He keeps misreading all the things up there on that skid or whatever. Sean Connery on the
But I'm interested
Jeopardy.
because I was serious. If he puts it up there, I'm probably going to remember it. Oh, shit.
It was Mo, Larry, and Curly. Tupac's got it.
Right?
Yeah. No. Yeah, I'm Larry. This is my brother Daryl. That's my other brother Daryl.
Hi, Mom.
You can't speak. You're Daryl.
I know that was Walter Chrysler's first
They're
job,
all-
What about Shem?
was building Buick.
Oh, I thought you were going to say cleaning toilets.
Shem?
He was in
Somebody's
charge
got to
of
replace the urinal cakes.
assembly.
All right, now Buck's going to have to hit the toilet paper. Oh,
But
I don't
that's
think they
after
should
they
call them
fired
cakes.
Billy.
Maybe pie.
Discs.
Disc.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there, Leighton.
What's up?
What's up, man?
Not a lot.
Hi, Leighton.
What's up?
I got the
bud?
hair in the middle. He got the hair on the sides. We're got it all covered.
I got it on the chin. We're good to go.
There's John.
He got the chin.
What's up, John?
Talk about a messed up Mr. Potato Head right there.
Oh, no, that was cold. That was cold.
I guess I didn't Mr. Potato Head anymore.
Oh.
Can't assume.
I was wondering who gets the urinal cakes when they're done.
Oh, John. Oh, my.
Good one, John. Good one, John.
What I do is read the back of it.
Yeah.
Y'all keep going, man. He ain't gonna have no toilet paper left.
How much of the roll we got?
I have to.
He's already used half of that 2/3.
I bet you we're going to use a whole roll tonight.
I'm going to start using my sleeve. I'll prove you guys wrong.
I told him it was a 2-use toilet paper too. He's got to flip it over and use the other side.
Oh, my.
Oh, I can't remember what it was called.
Spindles and discs, smash guards are installed. And BareRose. We're leaving the Christmas. Just need to finish replacing upper control arms.
Yeah.
Symbol. Whew. That's a job, Doug. Suspension work on a Chrysler, yeah. Ugh. Oof.
We're gonna get better.
Is that
I
before
could-
or after
I
YouTube cancels the whole damn thing?
No, I could feel it. We're gonna get better.
Could it just fluttered
At
away?
some point, it's all turn around, man.
Yeah. It's all gonna be okay.
I still vote for your located speed nutrition labels on it.
Oh, shit. What the hell's this phone? We gotta drop
Breathe.
Oh Lord.
Oh,
Don't die,
everybody
Bear.
back up. Regroup. Regroup.
All right, I'm gonna shut up.
So I'm guessing there's been a comedy show tonight.
No,
Hey,
Oh, see, we didn't
Diesel's in here. It's
get
gonna be
to
a
the
comedy
weird
show.
hour. We started at the weird hour.
We just bumped into this mess. Okay?
Well, see, YouTube don't like my humor, and neither does a lot of other people. So
Oh, they're the minutes at the end. Those are the adult diaper ones. I don't want them.
Don't die.
We'll never be allowed back on BareRose is live again after tonight. It's over. It's over.
we'll all be on his banned list.
We're starting a band. I'm down.
Be careful. He banned Travis once.
He's gonna
I
play
gotta-
banjo.
Yeah.
I got some spoons around here somewhere.
Go get the washboard out of his house.
Hang
I
on,
get-
man. I'll be right back.
there's a guitar or two here somewhere.
I got my ukulele that matches my Thunderbird.
You got the kazoo too, right?
And my kazoo.
I remember.
It's an aluminum kazoo. We bought that for a reason. You ever watch that movie Sausage Party?
No.
Oh, Lord, that's okay. Look, we ain't talking about none of that stuff, okay? We're going way over the top where we should be.
They're all sitting around in the thing smoking marijuana out of a kazoo. So we bought aluminum kazoos so we can punch the thing out and smoke marijuana.
You're supposed to blow out, man.
John, that's what I mean.
He's gonna go. He's gonna leave.
He said I saw a trailer to that movie. It says,
Nope.
Oh Lord!
Yeah,
John,
that
you
movie
will-
belongs on a trailer.
You will have to go back and watch this live.
That's
Yeah.
one weird movie.
Reese's peanut butter cups and a
Yeah,
cup of coffee. You can get a lot of work done with that.
John asked me what I was munching on.
He said that's one weird movie, but I keep watching it.
We lost man.
Transit.
Step away.
Except wait for Big to come back in and people talking about a sausage party. Good Lord.
I got the Reese's too.
Hey, don't make me go get my damn Hershey's Kisses.
Oh, you can give some kisses.
Yeah, but it has a nutritional value.
Go get your Hershey's Kisses, then we can get things going about you giving Buck kisses on your live.
Chocolate coat and hide the lot.
Get there, squirrel, squirrel.
Never eat another Reese's again.
That just turned me off from all of them.
I don't know if y'all remember there was a movie, but a guy was trying to promote a business or something, and he had his face imprinted on urinal cake. It's a newer movie.
Okay.
I forget what movie that was. He's like, it's a great marketing idea. Everybody will see it.
Say BareRose garage urinal cakes.
I just said,
Check out the merch store.
Check
Hey,
out
I
the
got a-
merch store.
I'd do it, but my face would fall off.
Your face would fall.
But they need to do one with a paycheck on it so I can pee on a paycheck every time I go to the bathroom.
Then you could have your label on them, for all your number one needs. BareRose urinal cakes.
Okay,
In my
just for
shop.
John, 2 urinal cakes has 210 calories.
I got a
Lord.
I got a urinal over in my shop, and it's where my Chevy is sitting. So every time I go back, I got to take a leak. I got to go piss on a Chevy. That's what every Ford guy needs in their shop. You take a small block Chevy and you put it on an engine stand and put it right over the toilet. So when you get frustrated, you can go over there and you just pee on a Chevy.
Too much, man. Too much. Squirrel.
But it's okay. It's a small journal.
I hope he didn't chase Leighton. You never
I'm
know.
not a fan of the small journal. I put a full diary in my engine.
It still went over the top, man.
Doug. Check out Doug.
Oh shit.
And they're just so convenient, right? They're right there in front of you.
See, look.
Oh hell. Hey, sorry if we offended anybody. Wait a minute. No, we ain't.
Leighton just had no signal. I was
This is BareRose garage. Nobody watches this anyway. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, we'll never be allowed back on this channel.
Hey, BareRose, we are.
Nobody in the U.S. watches my lives.
We do.
John.
But
Say
if
it's all
Doc
Filipino.
wants us to come on his live, does he even understand what he's getting himself into?
Small journal when he uses the urinal.
Small journal.
Oh,
Everybody needs a small journal by the urinal.
Small journal. That's my next song right there.
Well, wasn't Two Hacks looking for one of them?
A urinal?
No. A small journal, Craig.
Oh,
283.
I think so.
is he got a small journal?
Yeah.
Mine's a 327.
Oh Lord, y'all guys got to stop. You got to stop. Squirrel. Okay. Oh, shit. This is gonna take me 2 days to recuperate from this shit.
Talking about this small journal.
Gonna have abs from laughing so hard.
He talking about his small journal.
BareRose in his small journal.
I like my small journal. I can wind it tight.
That's what she said.
Be outside saves water.
Then he ain't got to water the grass.
Oh, shit. I didn't expect this to be that big.
It's not the size of the journal, it's how you use it.
That's right.
Not the size of the journal. It's the
So
size of the
spin it
journal.
tight and let it go.
Well, I don't spit on it. Just let it happen.
Ladies.
I'm just
What do they call them little water weasels or whatever that freaking choke kids to death or something?
Oh, shit. They're all crying. Where's the damn toilet paper?
Oh. At least y'all are hydrated.
Yeah, our tissues are on a roll.
Oh, ooh, that hurt.
Lord, that was
Just swallowed something.
Deeper than the footers.
I can't see the comments. I was laughing too hard. I might.
Y'all need a cold shower.
I think I broke a buck right back here.
Oh, dang.
This is another one, man. That go down the
Y'all need a cold shower. Well, every now and then we walk outside. It's cold and it's raining. So
it brings us back. Oh, again. Sorry for y'all, if we're overstepping the bounds, man, but hey, we just can't stop.
I will slow the works. It was fun of bearing. Just saying.
That you know of.
Yeah, I took my car into the mechanic and he said I blew a seal, and I said, "Hey, you leave my personal life out of this and just fix the damn thing."
Yeah, I ain't got shit to do with what I'm doing.
Who told you?
It was the Bring.
What the hell? It's unbreakable.
That looks like you blew a seal. I said, no, this is ice cream.
Again, man. I think we're hitting the apex.
You just
I
mind
wonder
your own
what the ad suitability is on this one.
What would you do for a Klondike bar?
Some military stuff's coming out.
It's a 4-hour live. They're gonna let you use 23 minutes of it.
It's going to be shut off after about 20 minutes. Oh, they can't let this shit get
See Buffs.
driving
been a
around.
Blue Seal said he was going to be discreet.
Exactly, John. That year, you don't got to worry about it.
Oh,
Did the seal clap your ears?
oh. Damn, that was good, guys. That was good. Squirrel!
Well,
It's good after a week like this. You just laugh.
You have to laugh. If you don't, you'll cry.
Yeah.
Then toilet paper is like John Wayne. Toilet paper. It's rough and tough, and it don't take no crap.
That's right.
But this toilet paper is double-sided.
Exactly. We use one side and reuse it on the other side.
Yeah, they use one side and roll it back up and use the other side.
Oh, shit, dude.
Whew.
we was just talking about how that single-ply toilet paper, that's what BareRose's first stickers he ordered was made out of.
Yep.
They just, dissolve when you hit them.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. You know, take that knuckle and just ram it in there, man. There you go. There, I won't keep coming at you.
But they use like super glue in other parts of it.
Keeps you on your toes, right?
Yeah.
The glue don't come off.
It's just a paper.
That I know of.
And I looked on the
I
back
use
side of it,
WD-40.
and it's got a Ford part number.
That way you know you can wipe your ass on it, right? Oh, Lord.
See, I can make fun of all of them.
He totally reached under my buddy's Mustang, pulled out a whole handful of rust, and goes, "You can still see the Ford part number on it."
Now, that's a quality stamp right there.
Yeah, and he'd come over here. Oh, it's just a little rust hole. Oh.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah,
I did
not as
realize
bad
we
as it
were getting
could
into
be,
this
but
stuff.
it's bad.
Y'all sure you want us on your live?
Come on in, sure.
I try to keep it PG, maybe R, but dang, we went into X there for a little while.
You came past the little beaded curtain in the back.
We were in XL too.
Oh, Lord.
I like the motels with the cheap toilet paper and expensive pillowcases. They've just never been tasted.
Oh, Lord.
It's when you just use the pillowcase. That's what showers are for.
Just get in the shower.
I'll tell
You just step on it and mash it down the drain.
You're in the shower anyways. Everybody's heard of finger paint. Why not toe
Finger
paint?
paint.
Just smash it down the drain. That's not right.
That's just not right.
It's like being deployed with the French. I was in Qatar with French people, and they literally took their shit and drew pictures in the stalls on the walls.
Oh.
You're like, what the hell are you guys doing?
Were the pictures inspiring them?
Yeah,
Hieroglyphics.
Yeah.
French women don't shave.
Where'd that come from?
Hey, look, there might be some females in the room, man. Come on.
PSA. Yeah.
Oh, Lord. John will never come back on this channel.
What's this back?
Get a hotel room.
Any funny jokes or special phone numbers? I don't read French.
Oh, Lord.
French.
The Aussies, they were partiers.
Oh, Lord. You can
We had
do a
the
lot of
Aussies
things in this
and
world.
the Brits in the same trailers. Oh my gosh.
You can do a lot of things in this world, but out drinking an Aussie, I don't think that's one of them.
Y'all see that Buck was hiding behind his name there.
If you walked into the trailer where the Aussies and the Brits were
I
at, it
ain't
was
part
like
of this.
just walking into a
I'm trying to
Porky's
relax
movie.
my sides.
I'm not part of this shit. No. Oh, Lord.
No comment, Lynn Running Deer. She was gorgeous except for her Adam's apple.
I ain't going there.
I just thought it was a deformity.
I ain't going there.
Why you grow a beard to cover it up?
Exactly.
She had a
told me
beard,
she
so I
grew a
couldn't
beard.
see if she had one or not.
She told me she grew a beard to cover her Adam's apple up. I didn't think nothing of it.
You're gonna have to have an extra live here one night, man. We'll get into it.
Whew.
Oh.
I always wondered what would happen if you started out at the weird hour. It's not too bad.
It just continues.
Continue.
Yeah, from one live to the next.
There's one surefire way to figure it out. You just give them the old Crocodile Dundee handshake.
All right, show it to us.
Yeah, Crocodile Dundee, where he's like, "That's a dude," and he walks over and just grabs him. Whoa!
Oh my God.
That's a knife.
Uh-oh.
Wendy.
Uh-oh. Oh, Wendy.
Uh-oh, we're in
Now
trouble.
we gotta behave.
Now it's on.
Oh no, no.
Two Hacks has the good one there.
JB and Buck, and they'll crack me the fuck up. They made me choke
that's
on my
all.
beer earlier. I
I'm
thought I
gonna
was
remember
gonna
Two
die.
Hacks line there. If she has an apple, she has a banana.
Yeah, it's not got deep. You get windy on the live. Okay, Wendy.
Am I echoing?
No?
No,
Oh, okay.
it sounds all right.
No, I just want to know if I was echoing.
Oh,
Buff, that's too much fruit.
Oh, man.
how's it going, Wendy? What you up to? over there?
It's doing good. I had to go in Don's shop room because it was being too loud.
We're sorry.
You jumped into this mess.
Hey, it wasn't me.
Well, Don's trying to get some sleep to go hunting tomorrow, and I was getting loud over there. And
Oh,
Maybe not for Buck.
oh shit.
Help me to understand.
Who once got kicked in there was a man from Sydney who once got kicked in the kidney. Oh.
Oh Lord. Glad you're here, Wendy.
Yeah, we might settle down now.
Yeah, keep the conversation going. Let's go.
Tell a joke, Wendy.
huh?
Tell a joke.
Tell a joke.
Yeah, too late, man.
That's a good one. I always wondered what a Mopar sounded like.
He was impersonating Don's car. That's a low blow.
Hey, Landon. How about Landon? Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Dwayne.
Dwayne.
Dwayne the tub. I'm drowning.
Dwayne.
Oh, shit.
I want to know about this man from Sydney that got kicked in the kidney. Became an Indian doctor kidney.
All right. We're not doing lives no more.
I am.
YouTube's gonna disable this feature.
We broke it. No, this is actually a recording. This is the best I can do with that editing stuff.
Oh, geez.
Lord, did BareRose know what was going to happen?
All the satellites are linking now.
Damn, the CIA, the FBI, everybody's watching.
Yep, black Suburbans, they're pulling up.
Oh, crap.
It was bad for his health.
We're gonna come and get you.
I'm sorry, guys. That's too funny.
The black Suburbans, I don't worry about them. It's the green Kias that keep driving by that scare the hell out of me.
Oh,
Not at all.
There's some wild people drive past your house.
Oh, Lord.
They all have their pedal all the way to the floor,
well.
too.
Hey,
some
how
kid
about that?
watching.
I got to get a screenshot of that. Thank you, John. My first super chat.
How about that?
Just remember,
Wow.
anytime you need to change the subject, squirrel!
Thanks, John.
That's right.
What's that?
Now I can retire because after this, I'll probably have to retire.
Oh, shit, man. Oh.
So much for electronical savvy.
Squirrel!
Obi said he heard you guys all the way from his news feed. Hi, Spencer.
All right.
Now,
Breathe. Breathe.
BareRose needs tissues.
Yeah. Can I spare a square?
He's got a blanket right behind him.
There you go. Oh, Lord.
Let's see a squirrel raise you 3 bunnies.
What about a gopher?
All right, it's time to turn the comments off. Okay?
They're just adding to it.
Exactly. They just
Oh,
stirred
man.
the pot. Oh, Lord. Oh.
I think all my mods went, huh?
Oh.
I don't see any.
I'm still here.
You're on your own.
I don't see no blue wrenches.
Oh, Dean's there. Dean's a blue wrench.
Oh, Lord.
I gotta go get my laundry in.
I gotta go get my laundry.
Go put a load in.
But I am going to
I
have to
went to-
step away here for a second. I got to go find a Chevy. I'll be right back.
Put the wife on.
Oh, crap. Oh. Now, see, I'm going to successfully chase it off BareRose, the host of the whole damn channel.
He said there was once a man. He would click them together.
That's when you know it's a successful life, when you chase off the host, right?
When the host leaves.
Y'all let
I
yourself
can't watch this. Can't watch my own show.
Exactly. I can't deal with this crap no more.
What have I created?
Step away from the Suburban.
Step away
And up to the trash truck.
Oh,
Yeah, who's on the track?
so appropriate to watch this live and know that these people I'm working on getting insurance for the Domain Nationals 23. Oh, I know. As soon as I walked through the door, it was over.
You got something on you. You got grease on you.
Yeah, it was on my hand.
John.
Wash your hands up, you polish the journal.
Oh Lord. Yeah, it's after hours. It's 9:30. I done pissed on it. Let's go.
Let's
Hey,
go.
Buck,
Yeah.
when you come in December, are you going to bring me candy?
Yep.
Let me know what I owe you.
Okay.
I'll give it to him. He comes bearing gifts.
Yo. Yeah, I gave him candy before, but
And that way I have
Peppermint
that way I
Patty
have
and Mr.
cash.
Goodbar, right? Peppermint Patty and Mr. Goodbar, right? Wendy. Did I lose you?
No. You only get one page. One page.
Is it cold out there, man?
I want to see.
Yeah, it's right next to the solvent tank. Yep. Got them right nice and clean.
Hands keep cracking though. I don't know why.
John BareRose doesn't know where the block button is.
Oh, shit, dude. Oh, Lord.
Nice. Doug has tortilla chips.
Oh, yes, it is.
What's up, Sam?
Hey, John, we're just waiting to see when YouTube says enough.
All our accounts disappear.
You're gonna see a big banner across.
Void, void, void.
Yeah.
The next thing you see, No Name Nationals banned.
Oh, no, we can't have this show. Oh,
I gotta go get chips out of my car. I got a whole carload of chips. They had a big sale at Ridley's.
What is this? Tortilla chips.
$1.77 a
bring
bag.
the tortilla chips, man.
I got salsa.
I got BareRose on a lot more. Well, exactly what live was that on?
Woo.
Yeah. Cool. What the? There's something in the air today.
It's
Yeah.
kind of
Yeah.
strange when you're blocked because you don't
I
know you're
think-
blocked. You just keep leaving comments and everything, and it looks normal, but it don't show up to nobody.
But maybe we overdosed on tryptophan.
There you go, Buck.
The lights are on, but nobody's home.
Oh,
Y'all don't talk about me like that.
Look like one of them guys that gets his salsa from New York City.
first responder, you just got to go back and wash this crap, man.
Uh-oh.
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 What's happening?
Hey,
Somebody
what's going
said
on, Jeff?
X
How's it
earlier.
going?
I
Oh.
mean, what do you do when an 8-foot tall guy comes into the room?
8 foot tall. I'm taller on camera.
No, he said a foot tall.
8 foot.
Oh,
8 foot.
Oh, man. It's Lex Luthor.
Lex Luthor.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. What's up, man? What's
Hello,
up?
two hats.
Oh, just popping in to say hello. It's been fun watching the mayhem tonight.
30-mile-an-hour winds.
Is that what's happening out there?
He's pushing that clock.
It is like Luther. I need a haircut.
Yeah. It looks like it's getting a little long there.
Me too.
It is. It is. It's, I can feel it. If it feels like sandpaper, it's due for a trim.
Can you feel it, man? Can you just feel it?
You've been
It holds
painting,
the-
so
Can you feel
You know,
it?
it's like
Stocking
you know,
cap
like
on,
those
though.
people that like those people that lose a hand and they have like a ghost limb. You know, it's kind of like that with hair.
Oh, radio. Buff says he thinks your
So
hair
you
is long.
think your hair is longer, Buff? I got a $5 bet I got longer hair on.
Hey, I got 20.
I cut a bunch of it off myself about a week ago. And I think it looks good.
even Wendy's poking at Jeff. Look, it's little Jeff.
Oh, it's on now, buddy. It's on.
I do
Nobody's
sound
safe
taller
here
on
today,
me.
Jeff.
I know that's the best part about it. That is literally the
Your
best
hair
part
is
about it. It's not Jeff. It's I'm his cousin Barry McCockiner.
Oh.
Well, that'd be a good bet for me to take, Buff.
Oh.
Oh, it's not two hats. It's
Barry McCockiner.
yeah. Yeah, that's like Phil McCracken.
Yeah. Or Ben Dover.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's his cousin, but he's from Ireland.
he's from Ireland.
Freaking Jeff was sitting in the background. Goes, I can't miss getting in on this shit.
I know. John's gonna mail us all urinal cakes with a free golden shower.
Another free golden shower.
Yeah, with our logos scraped into it.
Yeah. There you go. There's a good award for next year. Urinal cake award.
Urinal cake
Go ahead.
award. Get a used one.
Everybody's names in them, man.
Yeah, that's for whoever
Oh,
rolls right
man.
down the ship.
Dean figured out my master plan
Yeah.
down there, though.
Logs, how long did it take you to grow that beard?
Hey, man, I got the receding hairline, right? But there's still some up there.
Hey, I done told y'all this is horsehair. I'm telling
He
you.
was
man,
born
we
with
did.
that beard.
His mom was so
Was born with
tickled.
that beard?
Oh shit!
There he is.
I'm telling you, man, this is ridiculous.
He just combs the beard. It's coming from the back. Y'all just don't know.
Hey, you can do the comb over.
Yeah.
Come over.
If he unleashes the
It
hair,
literally
it's
be
like-
over.
It looks like a short Bigfoot.
It's called the comb back over. Come back over.
Come back over.
Come back over.
Come back over.
I don't know if I
Don't come
want
back,
it.
guys.
Oh Lord! Y'all don't chase Buck off.
Somebody up there was asking what car was that. I think they were asking Jeff.
Uh,
Urinal biscuit.
Yeah.
Good one, John.
What did
Oh,
Better
I
not
lot
say
saying.
that. There's a bunch of young.
Oh, dude, white trash. You just don't
Better
know.
not say that.
White trash
The,
about some to
those
do.
young,
He don't know what he just walked into, man.
yeah, no shit. Well, I mean, you already got kids eating Tide Pods, so it wouldn't freaking run it past me kids eating urinal cakes.
Y'all just wait. We're gonna have custom-made urinal cakes next year.
There'll be different flavors,
Different
like
flavors.
Copenhagen and Curly.
We're gonna put John Wilbert on one, BareRose, 2 hacks. You know, land. Hey, we're gonna fix y'all up. You can throw that stuff in the toilet, everything will be great.
That could be, you know what? We could just have those made, and for all our trolls, we can mail them to them. So when they hit us, they can just piss on it.
I think I know what he's talking about.
He's talking about drones.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Urinal business is hilarious.
the troll challenge.
Make sure we put the nutritional values on the back too.
They know what they're getting.
Yeah.
For
Yeah,
internal
Buff,
use
it's probably
only.
the same one I've got, buddy.
Yeah, same here over at JB's too, y'all.
What?
He says he has a whole box for one particular troll of urinal biscuits coming to him.
Yep.
Nobody put my name in this shit.
Same troll.
Yep.
Please don't eat the big
Buff
white
and I've
man.
got the same troll.
Then we'll
I'm just
send him.
finding the cake holders. There's one. It says, "Put your image here," and the website's called peepeeface.com.
You know,
Y'all,
cousin Mike started all this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have those made.
It's like
this
a family
was
reunion.
going great till we started reading the comments, man. And when we started reading the comments, it just went south. Hey, we're gonna hang in there.
Yeah,
It's
I
gonna
think
be
the
okay.
urinal cake for trolls.
We'll be all right.
We'll be all right.
Hey, everybody, we're no words. Subscribe to First Responder, man.
Cake hole.
Oh, oh, it's on.
It's
This poor man don't know what he just walked into.
this biscuit oh, he got one.
You just don't want the urinal cake flavored as beef jerky, if you know what I mean.
And then we'll put a label on them for your #1 use.
What JB said.
Yeah, I think I spun a bearing.
Go over and get First Responder, you know.
Oh man, that hurt.
Tastes
Oh,
like
boy,
shade
that
and
hurt.
piss.
Tastes like shade and piss.
And Copenhagen.
And Copenhagen. And teriyaki.
Smells like asparagus.
Thinking they'd eat more pineapple.
Somebody's getting a kidney stone.
John hadn't said a word. He's just enjoying his biscuit. You ain't got nothing to wash it down with, man? Hey.
I was trying to break a buck, but
So good you
Spun a
only buy
bearing.
one, but you want two.
Minty.
Oh,
Okay, asparagus. That one got me.
All you gotta do is market it as vegan or organic, and you'd sell millions of them.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, there you go. Gluten
It will taste better than tofu.
I'll catch the
vegan Gluten free cakes.
The slogan for the wrapper tastes better than tofu.
That's right. You can pee on it and eat it at the same time.
What'd you say, Landon?
They said that's going to be on the label. Tastes better than tofu.
Hey, Landon, it's freshly squeezed flavor.
Freshly squeezed.
Or you can just say it's shaken, not stirred.
Shaken, not stirred.
Oh, white trash, you should have been here. No.
We're just working out some branding issues.
Twice shaken.
We're trying to figure out which toiletry product company is going to sponsor the next No Name Nationals.
I got to put that on a t-shirt.
Tastes better than goat food.
BareRose Garage. I have no idea what is happening, but I can't look away.
Look away. Just ignore the smell and keep watching.
Thank God we don't have smell-o-vision.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh, yeah. Oh, good God, that hurts. Oh, yeah, that hurts.
Dude, you just now catching up with the rest of us, BareRose?
Oh, ooh.
You know, a good Landon, a good short for you would be, since it's Christmas time, remaking the Christmas Story soap in the mouth scene when he describes the taste with the urinal cake.
Yeah, he can.
What was that show called? Life Boy?
Life Boy, yeah.
Yeah.
Palm olive, you know,
Call
it's got
it
a
Piss Boy.
nice minty back taste, you know, it's not too bad. But Life Boy.
Yeah.
Not yet, Doobie.
I see what happened. John had to go kill up before he got on the live because he knew it was going to be another couple of hours. I think I heard a fart.
I don't smell anything.
Oh, Lord.
I was explaining to somebody about StreamYard that's what the mute button is for. I actually heard some guy call it a cough button once. I said, I've never seen anybody hit that to cough. That's not what it is.
Yeah. That's for when you want to say, mother.
I have a story about that button, but I'm not going to tell it here.
Why not?
Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
Got your new slogan. BareRose Garage, funnier than a retard eating hot wings.
Let's just say that when you're going to use that button, make sure you use that button right. I mean, make sure it takes.
Oh.
Boy, that's life advice right there.
Especially when you're talking to somebody who's going to be a guest on your show. You know, you got a meeting. I mean,
Better get your crystal ball
man,
thick first.
there's only so much you can blame on a squeaky office chair. I'm telling you.
I didn't think you'd hear it. Full Step Brothers right there. I didn't think you'd hear it. I could taste it in my mouth.
At the job interview.
Did it taste like shame and piss?
Matter of fact, I think the suits are kind of stupid now. Get the hell out of here.
Hey, BareRose. BareRose, there's a t-shirt for you. You could have BareRose Garage on the back. It just says fame. Tastes like shame and piss. Fucking urinal cake on it.
We're this close from being canceled. Okay? We're this close.
I would wear that badge of honor being canceled. See, the thing is, though, you can't cancel somebody that doesn't give a shit.
This is better than anything Lifetime airs on purpose.
Oh, heavens, yeah.
Just
The Hallmark Channel.
I just ordered my shirt yesterday.
Listen, I can only watch Candace Cameron Bure save the day but so many times, but I can listen to Urinal Biscuit stories all evening.
But the next
There we go. Let's do a.
How did we get started?
Yeah,
on
the Hallmark Channel.
I can't remember, man, but it just came.
You know what I'm going to do? I think I'm going to have to do this. I think I'm going to have to buy urinal cakes and prank people's Christmas trees in the water things they have. 2X Garage has been here.
You see, Jeff, this is what'll happen though. If you send me one and my dog actually uses it, I will drive up there to the greater Chicago area just to give the receipt for such.
Poor Jeff Rowe. He didn't deserve it.
Oh, shit.
Okay, I'll make one doggy biscuit flavored.
How about, hey, can we get candy cane flavor? Maybe, just maybe, candy cane?
Depends what you drink first, JB.
Oh, Lord.
Squirrel! Breathe.
Candy cane. Candy
I think
cane.
I've done enough to lower the content quality of the entire YouTube automotive universe tonight. So I'll see y'all later. Y'all take care.
I think we've learned it.
Hey,
Thanks a million, man.
Bucks
Thank you,
Garage.
I have websites
If
full
anybody-
of urinal jokes. Whole
Oh,
website's
Lord.
full of
Urinal
urinal
jokes.
jokes.
Well, it is Saturday pickup, so
Exactly.
Yep. It
You put
picks
it out
up
there.
everything.
yeah,
You put it out there, so we win the for it.
yeah. You pick up your tissue when you need it.
This is what it says. I seen a sign above a urinal. It says, "This is a urinal. No shit."
I love that scene in
He
Kingpin.
said this is the best abs workout ever. Both sides, butt.
That scene in Kingpin when Randy Quaid's sitting on the urinal reading the paper. I love that scene.
So y'all don't sit back to the damn toilet paper. Oh,
Yeah, we keep going. Buck's gonna have to use both sides.
I'm already using both sides. Both sides are hurting.
I hope you don't use the dirty side.
It says if you see another guy at a urinal, go 2 spots down and call it social pistancing.
This is not urinal cake advice.
Oh, Lord.
Where's the damn bait?
Where's it?
Shitter's full. John had enough of us.
John was like, done.
He's got a
Done. This is over.
reputation to uphold.
Exactly. We can't be in here with this bunch of idiots. Oh, God.
First responders' cheeks hurt.
Yeah. Glad
I've
we
got
got you out there, first responder.
I've got a reputation to hold down, so it works out.
But it's intentionally blank.
Little did Buck know when he showed up here, this shit was going to happen.
The main thing is, we all know Jeff's sitting right there designing a urinal cake on some website.
That's exactly
Exactly.
what I'm doing.
I knew it! I knew it! I said, he's way too much in concentration. I
I'm designing it. I don't have channel stickers, but I got urinal cakes. Just imagine handing those things out.
Constipation.
He just looked way too focused to me. I knew something was fishy.
Oh man, it's gotta. I gotta figure this one out.
Yeah. You can't get them in the screen, man. They got to just be the cake.
I know.
Or I guess you could spend a day cutting hundreds of them out of the little screen.
JB knew right away where this was going.
Exactly. I knew exactly. Hey, this is gonna
Guess
go,
what's
you know.
coming for Christmas?
It's round in a square package.
That's right.
But enough car talk. Let's have some fun. Right?
Well, round in a square package could be a pizza.
Hey, can you put me on here real quick? I got one.
There you go.
I've got somebody I would literally send that to. I would mail it to them. With like, I mean, Buff knows who I'm talking about.
Round and it fits in the box.
Oh man.
It's in the box. You'll be surprised. Okay. Oh, gotcha. Just remember the advice from the ER. Nothing accidentally ends up in your butt.
But I fell on it.
My wife used to do all that kind of stuff. She goes, dude, you would not believe stuff we pulled out of people's butts. You just would not believe.
Yeah, back what I was saying earlier, my automotive teacher in high school or whatever, he was an EMT. He said they had a call. Apparently, this young man was in the shower and fell on the curtain rod, and it ended up lodged. But he fell on it, apparently.
It's up there.
Yeah. But he fell on it, man. You don't understand. He fell down.
I've tried to fall upstairs before, but I've never.
Love said there's always fall on it. Yeah.
Whew.
Dinner. Squirrel!
I gotta go put my laundry in before I'm up till 2 in the morning.
It was the curtain of the spring.
Yeah. That was part of it. He
It
was
was like,
saying
well, hell,
the spring come out of the curtain rod and apparently got into some tissue.
Yeah.
That's where the pocket screwdriver got involved in that.
Was that a
Get
free
the
one?
vice grips and that crooked flat blade
Yeah.
screwdriver. We'll get this out of you.
Exactly.
Wait a minute. Let me grab my
Free.
sneaky. Let me grab my sneaky Pete, man. We'll get it out there.
Grab that brake cleaner. It's a little dirty.
Yeah, you gotta watch JB's sneaky peek.
We'll put on that thing pulled out there.
Oh, no entry. I had a local pastor who fell on his brake. Shower at 2 a.m. Met us up at the curb, wouldn't allow us to wake up his wife.
Guys, this day started out as this being a cordial little visit. It was gonna be just, us hanging out. And then I said, hey man, you can't miss your Saturday Night Live. So we set him up, and then next thing we know, we're in the middle of this shit. Okay?
It identifies as cordial.
Buff has got photo evidence of that.
Buff is he's going forensic medicine, man.
Oh, well, first responder, you better wait a day or two until the flights come back.
Dinner, squirrel.
Don't hurt yourself.
Yeah, I already did.
Oh Lord, it's gonna take us 2 days to get over this crap.
Just don't start laughing and fall down on the right thing. That's the moral of the story.
Jeff just kicking back now. I'm gonna listen to y'all fools.
I'm just chilling.
You can cruise.
I am literally just chilling. I like the fact that it went south and stayed south.
Yeah, a little too far south.
Yeah, there's some X-rated moments in here, man. You gotta go back and watch it.
Dean.
Yeah, we kind of kept it between the lines. Just
Yeah, but we lost a female audience.
we forgot what lines they were supposed to be. They was always in them lines.
Sorry, BareRose, man.
He has the mute button.
Exactly. You can delete anytime you want, man.
Yeah, he has the remove button too.
Well, don't remove us, just delete us.
Yeah.
Hey, one time I removed myself.
How'd that feel?
It's an out of body experience.
And suddenly it all made sense, right?
At this point, he knew he fucked up.
Now, when the wife fires up the microwave, I shit my pants and forget my name for a couple minutes. I'm pretty much all right.
See, hey, wait, there's a kid in the room.
Yeah, now you got to behave.
No,
Whoa,
he
what
just
happened
got
to
home. He just got. I'm gonna put my headphones on and listen while I go hang out with him. It's not like he hasn't heard these things before. He lives with me, so.
It's not important. There's a little boy in the room. Got to calm it down.
All right, I'm gonna listen. I'll be back.
Sure thing. Oh, boy. And then there was 4.
Well, how's the live going so far for you, BareRose?
Oh, great. Haven't had this much fun since we threw a starter on the ground.
Hey, we can do that again. I got another one sitting right out there.
I think we got 3 or 4 seconds. Drop.
See what breaks off of them.
But I'll do it right.
Yeah, he only wanted him to drop it from like 6 inches.
Drop it on the floor, man.
Wham!
Okay.
Oh, it's broke. Oh. See, now this is the stuff you don't see on Motor Trend.
Green screen, JB and Lawrence. You see it? Tell him, Buck.
What's that?
How did you green screen JB?
Oh, how did I green screen him? It wasn't easy. Yeah.
You got to drive from Pennsylvania to Tennessee. And
it took a lot for me to do it.
Yeah.
And now he's regretting every minute of it.
Actually, it has to be a black screen. I green screen. Because these two deplorables. They're the black sheep of the family.
No, we're the nefarious crew.
Nefarious.
Nefarious.
Where'd you get that word?
He's
reading the dictionary earlier when I got here.
Michigan. I don't know about this nefarious crew. Okay, whatever, man.
Yeah. See, it looks like you're green screened over there because I'm over here. You're back in.
Well, get the hell out of the way. I'll get in front. Well, it's like having fun with this stuff.
Nefarious.
Exactly.
Our voice bigger Buck and JB anytime.
Nefarious.
With Lars and JB.
Yeah, Buck don't drink.
I don't drink.
Hey,
I don't need to.
cheers to you, man. I don't get going till I get 680. I mean, then all right, let's go for it.
Nefarious evil dean on the green screen.
Back seat driver. Exactly. We're just hanging out with Buck on his live stuff.
And then we got redirected over to that BareRose character.
Yeah, I got to watch out for that BareRose character.
Yeah. Little did he
keep
know.
telling you. I keep telling you.
Little did he know he let in some probably people he didn't want to let in. But I guarantee you, anytime me and this one's on the line, we'll make it exciting. If it ain't, we'll get out of it.
Where else can you see a grown man eat a biscuit?
BareRose right.
Exactly.
We'll spend an hour talking about urinal tapes, right?
Well, you got to set the ambiance, you know. It's all about the ambiance.
We had to get the right mood going first, and then we bring the drunk in.
Well, that settled it down.
Yeah. Well, everybody's tired.
Police department.
Tired of us.
There's no black Suburbans outside.
No. If they are, they ain't coming in my driveway.
Yeah.
They're just a white Ford Transit out there.
I'll put it in that real quick. Man, what are y'all doing in my driveway? No, get the hell out of here.
Come on in the shop.
Let's discuss this shit real quick.
It's been fun though.
That it has.
I hope it's as good as the starter drop video. I don't know if we can beat that one though.
That was tough to beat. That was.
Well, we're gonna keep trying to beat it.
For the love of God, just work. Just please, just give me something.
Hey, just drop it on the floor, man. Come on.
Okay.
That ain't what I said.
Starters bounce.
That wasn't a good idea.
Oh, whoops. Oh, oh. And then reading the comments, all the comments. Oh. 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 Mm-hmm.
I really don't. I really don't get in a bunch of lies. And, you know, if I jump in there, it's like 20, 25 minutes and I'm ready to get out. But I do enjoy getting on people's lives and stuff. But I don't know if they can take me. I don't know, you know, especially when I had about 6, 8 beers. You know, I start getting loud.
We know.
And start talking crap, you know. Fresh cakes.
No crap. We were talking urinals.
No shit.
There's no crap.
There you go, but no shit. Ain't no shit going on.
Mr. One Cookie. But wait. But me wait.
It's only bad when you find a baby Ruth in the urinal.
Yeah, then there's a whole other conversation you take. Did we miss where we were supposed to go?
We got to send it off for testing and find out who did that. Turns out it was just JB. We all knew.
Does it got corn in it?
Yeah, that ain't no meteor. It's a doogie. You can tell by the peanut right here.
See that peanut? And then he's in there eating them French fries off of it. Yep, see that peanut? And giveaway. Listen here, meteor, we're going to have the best time. We'll find Silvertown.
Yeah, no. That's the stuff they throw out in plates.
Old Joe Dirty. He's got that septic tank or that crapper tank strapped to the back of it. I'll blow all of us up.
Show me your boobs. Show me your boobs.
That's just a little crapper tank. No.
I got the poo on me. Oh.
See, we're on the same page.
I blame Brandy.
Yeah. Well, I can do what Brandy. She can do whatever she wants to do.
You just want to go back to when I was your sister?
They put some lotions on his skin.
Where's my
I know.
Where's my auto trader? We had a deal.
I'm still looking for that Mopar.
I thought you had a Mopar. Yeah, I had to get a gas or a footprint gas pedal installed. Like that part of that movie, he's sitting there working at the carnival and they got that ring toss game and he's sitting there. Guy's getting all pissed off and he pulls that thing of Pam out and he's spraying them balls.
Yeah, keep throwing at it, man.
It puts the Joe Dirt in the hole.
It puts the Joe Dirt in the hole.
And then that cop or whatever. Yeah. He's gonna cut your skin off and tuck his wiener in it, runner. What? pictures of his family.
Oh, yeah. See, Lars done lost it.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Breathe, BareRose, breathe.
Yeah, I can almost read the comments again.
Lotion on the skin, or against the urinal cake again. Jeff.
Oh, shit.
This is where you want to be when Jesus comes back.
Again, man. You know, they started that off funny games, man, but we kind of went overboard here and there. Hope it didn't offend you. Nothing like that, man. I mean, it was all in fun.
Yeah.
You ever think your same mom and dad are sitting there looking up at that same moon as you are? Sitting at that swing at the table. It lands on the damn ground.
That movie's a classic.
Yeah. I started watching some of the second one, though. I couldn't get through it.
Nope.
Yeah.
About 10 minutes. That's about all I could take.
Yeah, it wasn't the same movie.
And then Christopher Walken, you know, he's playing dead or whatever. They got him in that body bag. He starts describing it. Oh, you're alive.
Big supple breast.
Silvertown, Idaho. That town exists.
Yeah. Does it? I remember he's pulling that space meteor, you know, and he's looking over off that hillside. There's Silvertown meteor. We're going to be famous. He goes into that damn jewelry store or whatever it is.
The town don't look like that, though.
Yeah.
Well, no town looks like that.
Just snakes and sparklers, man.
Yeah.
Snakes.
Sparklers.
You ain't got no Whistler do's or Whistler don'ts.
Yeah.
Just
Buff
snakes
just
and
did the whole thing.
sparklers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here, I'll go back.
I missed it.
Right here. You're going to stand there owning a fireworks stand and tell me you don't
Yeah.
know whistling bunghole.
No spleen splitters.
Whisker biscuits.
No.
Hunky lighters. Hoosker do's. Hoosker don'ts.
With or without the something.
Yeah. Cherry bombs. Nipsey daisers. With or without the scooter
The
stick.
scooter
Or
stick.
one single whistling kitty chaser.
What? Snakes and sparklers, man.
Yeah, I saw that in here too somewhere.
Oh, oh shit. That's a space beat. Yeah.
Space Queen.
But this live brought to you by BareRose, Buck Does It, and a bunch of idiots in the background.
Just no other
And-
woman like Brandy.
Only one buck was harmed in the filming of all of this, so we're all right.
Well, we ain't sure yet, man. I don't know if he'd get out there tomorrow. It might take him 2 days to get over it.
Stop pumping as soon as he's done. Yeah, that was the worst part of that movie. Was that poor dog getting frozen out on that?
Get his balls frozen.
On the porch. She comes out with him. She's like,
No,
No, Lord, no.
give me a spatula.
Frank says, I have to ask, did any of your parents have kids that live?
I think I'm the only one. Oh, no, I do have a sister. Sorry.
some kid put an M80 up a bullfrog's butt. I mean, he's sitting there. I forget what government office building it is or whatever he's at. That guy, I think he had one eye or something like that. He's like, I heard that Buffalo Bob fellow stuck a road flare up your bunghole. What? No,
What? No.
that didn't happen, man.
I don't know where you getting this information at.
Stuck a road flare up your bunghole.
Yeah, that's what happened, John. Just couldn't handle it no more.
Same here, Buff.
Younger man dreams. Hell, that's part of my older man dreams.
Brandon is fully healed. Night, Wendy.
Night, Wendy.
Good night,
Thanks for
Wendy.
stopping by.
Thanks for coming in. Hey, Jay.
What's up?
Oh, we got another hour.
Say I got a minute.
A minute to win it.
I was just at a benefit, Toys for Kids benefit, so I just got home.
Oh, way cool.
Yeah, I had one today, and then my band, I'm in 2 bands, and both bands play at the one that I'm doing next weekend. So yeah, I actually didn't catch any of the show yet. I literally just got home. I was driving.
You got to go back and watch this crap.
I don't know what y'all are talking about, but it's probably nothing I need to involve myself with.
Woo.
Well, if you need urinal cakes with people's faces on them,
2 Hacks Garage will have you covered in the next couple weeks.
Yeah. Hey, give me a second. I'm gonna run and get my headset. This thing's quiet.
Sure.
Give me a sec.
He said, "Never mind, I gotta go."
Yeah.
Fuck this shit.
Let me watch back a little bit. See if I want to stay.
See what happens.
He's back there back scrolling. Yep, checking up. Oh, maybe I don't want a part of this.
Yeah, you don't have to go back far.
It's the same crap the whole damn time. Oh, Lord.
There we go. Now I can hear.
I'll be there in a minute.
Maybe this will change us.
Change it. Oh, no. We're going to change him. We're going to get him into the fold.
Yeah, Lord, we covered about everything tonight.
Yeah.
We've been laughing for
We have covered everything.
3 hours,
But
3.5 hours.
We ain't covered cars at any point.
Oh, there were cars involved in the beginning.
Yeah, I peed on a Chevy.
Yeah,
That's right. Ain't paid on shit.
We'll see you later. Jeez. Well, that's going the wrong way. Nope. Nope. You used to be able to do this thing sideways.
Putting your phone around.
just keep doing that. We'll see if JB throws up.
So what's going on there, Irish?
Well,
situated.
like I said, I just got home, and I've been working on what is going on with you, phone. There's been working on my Javelin all day and the Ranchero, and took the Ranchero on about a 30-mile trip today. No problems, just flying. But I got remnants of my Javelin issue.
Oh, there you go.
That's
You're getting
the
to the end of it.
cam distributor gear, the drive gear. There you go. This is the part that chunked out. This is what it's supposed to look like, but it's still chunked out. But yeah, this right here, you can see if I turn it that way. Look at that.
It ate it.
The smoke's mine. That's not the gear. But
It's still hot. Just pull it
yeah,
out.
I've got I put a new intake gasket and everything on it. I had that new timing chain and stuff I put on about 3,000 miles ago, and you can move that freaking chain. It's got about an inch of slop on it. So, but I literally, I got it on video. When I show it, I took the harmonic balancer, stuck it on there, and you can see it on video when I lift the crank that the chain, bearing clearances are getting a little bad. But a lot of that'll change when you get oil on it. When oil gets in there, it'll tighten up. But it still runs great. I took the intake off. There's no sludge in it. Both valve covers are off. There's no sludge in there. So I'm hoping, maybe it's AMC thing. I don't know. But I'm putting it back together the way it is. Huh?
Is the cam walking anyway?
Nope. It's all good.
Solid? Okay.
Yeah. I'm just thinking maybe if it don't have oil running through it, the clearances get a little wide. I don't know. I've seen it before, but like I said, the thing timed, it ran great. I don't have no problem, except for my idiot putting a hardened steel distributor gear down into an iron AMC gear.
Oh, yeah.
Because normally I'll change them to MSD. Like I said, I'll always swap them. And I always have my Jeep engines, everything. And this time I thought, it'll be all right. It's Chinesium steel, so it should be, the iron gear should be able to handle it. No. Chucked it a mile from the house. Made a hell of a noise. Luckily, I didn't bend any push rods or nothing.
That's a plus.
I'm going to put it back together tomorrow. Should be driving tomorrow night. But
all the pieces fall in the pan?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. There wasn't nothing on the chain. Everything's good. What sucks is I'm thinking because I can't start it with that shit in there, I'm going to have to, drain the oil out of it, which obviously, but whenever I do that, I'd rather heat the engine up before I do it. Well, it's, 40 degrees outside. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get all the oil out of it. Then I got some diesel fuel, and I'm just going to, because that AMC just has the tube, I'll just dump diesel down that sucker until I see nothing but diesel. And I'll probably have to change the oil again. I'll run it for a little while and change the oil in about a week, something like that. Just to get, but I don't think that diesel will hurt that motor at all. So, but yeah, it's unfortunate. Me and Chad from Square Body was talking about this the other night. It's like they have a soul, and it was my fault. And I was every day I walked by it to go to my semi. I just, I'm sorry. It's my fault. I'm sorry. But I mean, the crap gear and stuff, I made it to 2,000 miles, made it to Sykeston and back, around town 1 million times. So, it did okay. It just sucks now it's raining, so I'll be playing in the mud tomorrow.
It's raining here too.
Yeah. Raining there. Snowing out here.
Snowing?
Yeah.
We've had that too.
Crap over there.
Finally warmed up enough to snow, dadgummit.
Warmed up enough. Yeah.
That's the only good thing about the snow, the nighttime temperatures stay pretty high.
Yeah. Also a good house insulator.
Yeah. I remember as a kid shoveling snow around the house. Yeah. Actually piling it up around the house.
I was trying to read some of these comments since I'm on my phone. I can't.
Well, they're a lot better than the comments you'd have been reading earlier, dude.
So you're saying I'm glad I missed it.
We kind of started out with a weird hour. If you do that flush, though, really watch it there for a while. If you lose any kind of oil pressure, shut that sun gun down because it's the screen on the oil pickup tube.
Yeah. That's why I haven't ran it. and I'm not going to run it until I get all the oil out of it. And I'll just flush that diesel through there. And then, you know, it's the car's sitting like this. So on the trailer, it's still on the trailer. My lazy ass didn't even take it off the trailer. So the trailer's got oil and antifreeze. And, you know, I'm sure it's my buddy's trailer, but I'm sure he'll be happy. But I'm taking, it's sitting in the, you know, the drain plug is in the back. So hopefully it being up like that, I can just get all that out of there and just flush it out with diesel real quick. And you'll get a little bit on stuff because it goes down through the valley, but I don't think it'll bother it too much. I did find the oil leaks in it, though. Unbelievably, the oil was not leaking through the normal culprit, you know, the China wall. It was leaking on the bolt of the intake, leaking around the bolt and going down into the intake. I've never seen anything like that because the way it's hard to show it without, I got it on camera, but the way the number 2 bolt as you're going back, the way it's put in there, there's slots that go right up onto the intake, and then you got a valley pan. So that oil just sits there and it goes right up to where that bolt doesn't cover the entire hole, and oil just comes right through the crevices of that bolt, like where the bolt hole is. So because I took the pan off of it, the valley pan, and it was crushed. It's been on there for years, you know, and that's where it was coming from. It was coming around that valley pan, up around the intake and on top of the intake. I had all this oil. I'm like, what the hell is this? Where's it coming from? The China wall was dry. I was like, what the hell? And that's where it was coming from. It's crazy, but I did use RTV for the China walls, but
always.
Yeah. Those things got a hell of a gap on an AMC. You got to use more than a 1/4 inch. You got to use like a 1/2 inch of freaking silicone on there.
That's not beautiful wall.
But
FEs
God dang, he's hanging
like
out
that
with
too.
You what?
FEs are kind of like that too.
Yeah.
And they got that stupid alignment pin up on the
Yeah.
front China rail for the gasket that you're not supposed to use.
Yep.
And it's up about like that.
Yeah, there's a hell of a gap. I actually put it in. I thought I put enough. The back one was fine, but the front one, I put enough on the back, but the front one, I had to actually take my finger, put some on there, and smear it across just to make sure. It made connection, but I just wanted to make sure it was, you know, good because it's cold out. But yeah, it sucks.
When you torque it all down, then you reach around and feel for the schmooch.
Yep. And of course, I use copper coat on everything like that, especially valley pans. I always have. My dad did, and like the Ranchero, if you go online and it's constantly everybody, you put silicone around every cylinder. You know, I was like, what? Why? That the gasket is the Velcro gasket is the exact same gasket that was put on it from the factory. Why are you putting all that crap? Because on my old 400 here, the 74 model, it don't have water jackets through the intake. So you just spray her down with copper coat, stick her down in there, and make sure you torque everything down. There's my sewing lady. She's been sewing for hours. Oh, that ain't a good look. So, out of cigarettes too. Boy, I'm batting 1,000 for terrible.
There you go.
Did you get it, honey? Yeah. I'm in a riding club, and she's doing all the patches on a new vest for one of our members, and it's not. She's angered. Sewing leather is. Well, I wouldn't know. I've never done it. That's why she does it. But yeah.
Which window?
especially
Yeah,
saddle
and-
leather. That shit's thick.
Yeah, she come up with a great idea. My youngest Zeppelin, the one that's always in my videos, he is like a chip off the old block. Music, cars. He loves AC/DC and Metallica, and I did not show him these, by the way. He found them himself, sitting on YouTube watching, and so he's total 80s style kid. So she got for Christmas, she got him a jean jacket, and she ordered a bunch of band patches. So
The
she's
back
putting
patches.
remember the old 80s,
Yeah.
the Stonewash. Yeah, she's doing that. The what? Oh yeah, and on the very back is his favorite car logo, a freaking Firebird Trans Am Phoenix. Great big one. Covers his whole back, and it's like that shiny blue or whatever. It's pretty damn neat.
What's
What's
that?
happening?
Hey, Sam.
What's going on, guys?
Trying to catch our breath.
Sounds
Boy,
like I
I-
missed a party.
That
Oh,
comment
my.
you made, that's going on a t-shirt. I'll tell you what, that's perfect.
What did I?
Yeah.
Okay, now you got me. What did I miss?
No, I popped in. I said, I don't know what's going on in here, what happened, but I can't look away.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
You know, it's kind of like a train wreck. You know it's going to be bad, but you still got to watch.
That kind of happened the other night on my first ever live. It turned into a whole thing of had too much turkey. Sorry guys, I'm going to be late. I'm praying to the gods and dropping the kids off at the pool. And I was like, really guys? Just wait till you're done. You don't have to tell me that. Just come on live afterward.
I remember
And
that.
that turned to me and Chad square body stuff up until 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, lives
Drinking.
have a way of doing that sometimes.
Yeah, that was my first one. It was 4 hours.
Sam, hey Sam.
Yeah, good stuff, guys. Yeah, I've been so busy lately. That's the first chance I've had to drop in for a while. But you know how that goes.
I hear you. This whole couple past weeks have just been nonstop. Go, 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 go.
Well, I work for a local guy I used to run for before. I drive a flatbed for AAA, and we had a guy that decided he got sick and didn't come in, so I was doing like double shifts for the last couple of days.
Oh, Lord.
In a
It
truck?
happened. Yeah, just towing.
Semi or?
No, I run it's just an F550 flatbed.
Oh,
But we usually they have two guys on night shift. I've been working day shift with them guys. But we have two guys on night shift. One of the night shift guys, Wednesday night, he went home early, called off Thanksgiving because there's like 5 of us, so we all work 3 hours a day on Thanksgiving. You get paid for the whole day. But he didn't show up that day, and then he called in Friday and said that the doctor said he couldn't come to work till Monday. So we were all like just splitting it up, taking up the slack for everybody. Because the truck's got to roll. It's 3A. You got to respond to those calls, or you'll lose your AAA. So
Yeah.
there's so many guys that do it now. You can't turn those calls down because there's 10 other guys that because they have a tow truck, they want it. So you have to take it when it comes.
And you don't want to get dropped on the list.
No,
Yeah.
no.
About done. I gotta go to the bathroom.
But yeah,
Dad
we
did
had
for a
that.
while.
Yeah.
Out of the truck.
It's a good time. I mean, I love doing it. It's a lot of fun, especially the walkouts and things like that are fun to do. It just sucks when you're doing it for 12, 16 hours a day.
What's that?
I enjoy this thing when you spend it.
But it's nice on payday, though. That's one good thing about it. Dixie, what are you doing? So what you been
I
up to,
figured out
Buck?
my phone. You what?
Yeah, that's about where it started.
He said we need urinal cakes.
Yeah, I think he was looking up custom urinal cakes, so I want to see that trophy for next year. I was on the way home watching that, and I couldn't join in because I was driving home. I'm like, oh boy, this ought to be fun.
You got to go back and watch the video. I mean, from the beginning, it started out on calm and cool, collected. Then it went to X-rated. Then it went to B-rated. Then it went back to X-rated. Then it went back to PG rated.
Yeah,
we covered all the bases.
About the time I popped in was about the time that John jumped in to run his reputation through the mud too for being associated with us, but it's all right.
Yeah, John just jumped in to eat a biscuit in front of us.
He said he was trying to get insurance for the next No Name Nationals. There wasn't any hope of that when they see us riffraff.
Not after they see this crap.
You want to get all those guys together? Yeah, we're not going to cover that.
Oh.
But it's going to be a lot of fun. Unfinished project. He still has the inside information. He hasn't divulged to any of us. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, where does he live? I got to go by and talk to him.
I'll show up sitting in his driveway.
I'll find out. Hey, dude, I'm here just to find out what you know.
I'm sitting here in your driveway till you talk.
Exactly. I ain't leaving till I know. Okay? So go ahead and get the guest bedroom set up.
I guess so. I guess we'll all know what within the next 2 months we should know something.
Well, they kind of said it. They were thinking about announcing it on New Year's again.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I mean, we're almost through November now, so we ain't got much longer to wait.
Great. So I get to start rushing when it's 20 below.
Yeah.
By tradition, you got to wait about 2 weeks out and then it starts.
Yeah.
And then 2 months before, you get another car and try to put it together to go.
Yes. Well, you know, this year I'll definitely bring the car that didn't make it last year or this year, whatever you want to call it. But we still ain't gonna talk about that.
It happens. It happens to the best of us.
And now I got a Rust Bucket Omega out there that's getting a big block with Turbskis on it, and I'm gonna say, oh yeah, I'll get that done in 6 months, and I'll wait till there's 6 months left, and I'll get that done when there's 2 months. Oh, by the way, here's a such and such a car. I'll build this too, and then I'll get everybody to drive him down.
There you go.
You know, that worked out so well for me this year.
But you made it.
Exactly.
Hopefully next year, though, that the ambulance can drive down there. That, you know, it could make it. I got full, but we're having title issues. So, yeah, because it's a Pontiac chassis built by Superior Coach Company. So we can't figure out we're trying to figure out, me and a lawyer guy, trying to figure out if it's titled as a Superior Coach or if it's titled as a Pontiac.
I will say on that now, like my Winnebago, because it's a Dodge chassis with a Winnebago body, it is titled as a Dodge on the title. It's
really
considered a Dodge RM400. Yeah.
Hey, we're gonna go, man. You guys have a good night.
Take care, guys.
See ya.
Everybody in the chat.
Yeah, I know that may vary, but on mine, definitely. Inside the door, I have a little tag. It has the Dodge DeSoto Fargo, the tag from the Dodge from the 70s, and it just has the chassis number and a VIN number.
Yeah. We found a guy that has one there, and I sent a message to him. I sent him an email. I saw it on some site, and I basically said, hey, I have one of these. What is yours titled as? I'm having trouble getting title for it. And he ain't wrote me back, but that was only like 2 days ago.
Yeah.
And that lawyer guy's working on it too. We may end up just retitling it. It's got a 90 in the VIN, which means commercial chassis. GM's commercial chassis. It's the same that's on a Cadillac limo or a Cadillac, hearse. It has that 90 in there, and that's a GM commercial chassis.
Yeah.
So we may just make it a safari wagon.
Yeah, it should work like that, even if you have to. I'm sure you'll figure out a way to make it work.
Yeah. I got 2 different states working on it for me, actually. But I send them a picture of it. They're like, oh, we'll help you with that. Hell yeah, that's neat.
Yeah, it is cool. And I mean, because even the chassis, but even part of the body's still Pontiac. I would say it'll probably title as a Pontiac, even though it was just, would be my guess on it. It would be considered a Pontiac.
More than likely. Because it does have a VIN tag, and then it has another tag underneath it that says Superior Coach Company.
Yeah, where it was
has a model number, the year it was made, 1967. Late 1967 in Louisiana.
Yeah, that's how mine, because mine has the upfitter tag where Winnebago Industries finished the chassis. So
same with my Southwind and that other Ford that I just did.
As I said, I want to get the Winnebago because that's the only Mopar I own right now. So
I got one too, and everybody's going to be very angry with me when I get to it.
Nah, just LS swap it, then they'll really hate you.
I got 2 choices. It's either going to get LS swapped or I may put a 2JZ in it.
Oh boy.
No, I don't know what I'm going to. I don't know what I'm going to do with it yet.
I'll have an RV 440 available here once we get the 6BT to put in there.
Yeah, I got a D100 short bed.
There you go. That'd be a good candidate for a big block.
You what?
That'd be a good candidate for a big block.
Yeah. I may do that yet. I may just ramble on about putting an LS in it and not.
Yeah, just get everybody's blood pressure up. And then
boy, it already has. I mentioned it on a live the other night. And geez, man.
Mopar guys take that stuff personal.
You are.
Yeah, they don't get me as bad. At least my car was GM's. By the 80s, and all the GM companies quit producing most of their engines, so they all ended up with Chevrolet engines in them anyway.
Yep. Luckily, I only got. Luckily, I don't mind it. I got one Chevy engine out there. I've got 2 other 350s besides the one that's in my Malibu, but that's the only one I got. Everything else is model to model. I got an Olds and an Olds, Pontiac and a Pontiac. It's an AMC and an AMC.
Oh, I got nothing. I love the Pontiac motor. I do, but it's just so expensive to make them fast. That's really the only reason I run LS stuff. Like I said, if I have a bad weekend and kill it, I can replace the whole engine for $300-400. Yeah, and I'm back up and running. That's really.
Yeah.
But I do love, given I love Pontiac. Pontiac is my favorite of the GM brands. It always has been. It just, their bodies seem to have more style and more shape to them. Just better looking cars.
I got that question the other night by John. I think it was last night. Wilburn asked a question. He went through, like we was all talking, and he went through, what is your favorite car? And I said, I couldn't really pinpoint anything other than I'm an Oldsmobile person. I love Oldsmobile because my dad did. That's just what my dad loved Olds engines. He loved the Olds cars. He just did. And, but I'm actually I'm more a BOP, Buick, Pontiac, and Olds division of GM.
They just had some character about them. It was just a little bit different. Everybody had the Chevelle. Everybody, But then
Yeah.
you show up in a Grand Prix or something, you know, and it was just something a little bit different, a little bit better, I guess. And I just just like my favorite Trans Am's probably like the Formula from the mid '70s. I had a '74, and it had the fiberglass front end on it with that twin scoop hood on it. And it's just, that thing is just gorgeous.
I had a '74 Formula.
Yeah.
It was a Formula
just
350 car.
Yeah, I had a Formula. It was a 400, but that was like when I was like 17 or 18. It's been a long time ago. There's a lot of cars that I had and passed through my hands and just didn't mean nothing back at the time. They weren't worth anything.
Yeah. Mine had the Ram hood and everything on it.
Yeah, that's mine. Had the historical hood on it. Everything.
Somebody had swapped in a 350 Chevy though.
Yeah, mine had the
When I got it.
Pontiac in it. I bought the car for like $200 because the transmission was out of it. Took it home. That was the first car I put an aftermarket camshaft in and realized that you need a torque converter when you have a giant cam.
Yeah. Well,
especially with a 273 rear end.
Yeah, see, that's the problem I'm having with my Ranchero right now. Huge motor, crazy cam, 270 something rear end, probably one legger with an FMX with the stock torque converter.
Yeah.
So you're sitting at the stoplight, just run, and it really bogs the motor. I just the goddamn torque converter for that thing was almost $400. It's like, you know what? I can live with it for a while. But that damn Ranchero today, a big group of kids were riding their bikes by O'Reilly's, and I stopped in there to get something real quick, and all of a sudden they started circling that car. Like, we're talking 5 or 10 here. They're just circling the car. They're like, "Hey, mister, what is this thing?" I said, it's a Ford Ranchero. Oh, like an El Camino? And I went, "Listen, kid." And he looked at me like I was serious. I said, "No." And I opened the doors and I let them all look through it. They were just amazed of what it looked like, because I've done it up pretty good on the inside. It looks damn near new. And they were just amazed at, they're used to newer cars.
Yeah.
So they see this and they're like, "Oh my God."
Yeah.
Where's the flat screen?
I like to see the kids' reaction. Like, my car does that. If I got it anywhere that normally even like some of the younger kids that wouldn't be interested in a hot rod, usually they hear the turbo and they're like, "Oh, you got a turbo on that." And then that gets them. It's like, yeah, you can do it to older cars too.
It's more fun in an older car.
Yeah.
More of a challenge, we should say. I've never done it.
No, you'll love it. You'll love it.
This will be my first chance on this Omega.
This was first boost, my first foray into boost on a V8 engine, and it's amazing.
And like I told those guys, this Omega is strictly for no-name nationals. I'm not building it for any other reason. I'm building it for myself because I've never done turbos and all that stuff. I want to try it, and I'll probably fail and start again, and that's fine. But it is strictly for no-name nationals. It is the car that I'm taking there, and like Kim said, though, until I find another one, and then I'm doing 2 at once again. But
heck yeah, that's the way to do it. I mean, that's the best way to learn, though, man. Just jump in it and do it.
Jump in. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
And break it.
I've seen so many people that wouldn't learn stuff just because of that reason. They was afraid to take something apart. They was afraid to try something new. I'm like, look, just take it apart. What's the worst that can happen? You know what I mean? You got to call someone or look something up and try to figure out a way to put it together. Tell you probably what you may not too. Hopefully I can help you along that. Remember, I put a lot of pistons in this motor because I learned the hard way on the fuel system. So I learned that something as minuscule as a fuel filter that can't flow enough gallons an hour, even though you have big enough injectors and a big enough pump, that once that LS rail goes dry, it'll knock the top ring lands right off of it.
Yeah.
It'll happen faster than you can blink.
So I was telling a buddy of mine here, he's like, "Well, that don't sound too bad," talking about other turbos. And I said, there's a lot more to this. It's not just throwing a couple of eBay turbos on this thing and just saying, "Oh, it's good." When it comes to building the stroker big block, blindfolded. I can do that. That's not a big deal. But when we get to where I got to make sure I don't go to the first pass or first time I hit the trans brake and let off of it, I don't, rods on the ground.
Yeah, well, I said that's really the biggest problem. The biggest thing with that is just make sure you're getting enough fuel. Everything else, you creep up on your timing, but just make sure you're fueling good. It's better to get a little bit too much than on and off. So, and you can creep up on it. Just, obviously, that your ring gap, I always give it a little bit more. I mean, I think my top ring gap's like 28 thousandths because after about the third piston I replaced in it, I was like, well, I'm going to open them up a little bit more to give me a little bit more leeway if something happens.
Yeah. I said, it's going to be a learning curve, learning experience. I ain't really, other than, learning different crap. Like my first time I worked on that Javelin, I learned a whole bunch of crap, but basically AMCs are a big old pile of rust junk.
Well, AMCs are funny. They do everything their own way. There's
just an AMC is a thing where you look at it and go, look, engineers, me and you need to sit down and have a chat.
Yeah.
Because this is terrible. And that happened to me a lot. I was shaking my head.
I worked on a lot of early CJs that had like 304s in them and stuff. Yeah, you're definitely like, what were they thinking this day?
Yeah.
I mean, in 65, they didn't even have U-joints.
I actually like the idea.
Connected solid.
I like the idea of a separate drive gear from the camshaft.
Yeah,
I kind of like the idea, but the idea bit me in the ass.
Yeah,
it's like if that was solid to the cam, that would not have happened.
Yeah, or worst case there, you might have wiped the cam out.
Yes, it's true.
That's a lot better. I've dealt with it with the bronze gear on the Chevys with roller cams and that. So we all do it. We all think it'll be okay sometimes, and it comes back to bite us sometimes.
I even checked the clearance on the oil pump that I put in before Power Tour. I popped it open real quick. You got to be real careful because that gasket's like a shim in those, that outboard oil pump.
Yeah.
So I took it all out and everything looked good. Checked my clearances. It was perfect. It was still right on the money. So I knew I did all that right. But I put a hardened steel distributor gear on an iron AMC cam drive.
Yeah.
So, but
I said, live and learn.
Yeah, it happens. I built probably. I built probably 20 304s because I was a Jeeper. I had CJ7s, scramblers. I had all that stuff, and it was actually designed for the rotary.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Yeah, that's true.
Very true.
That's why the front end's so big.
Yep.
Just like the Javelin, they had a lot of ideas of doing shit like that. Yeah. Actually, I heard that from Steve Maggs one time. He was talking about them.
Yeah, AMC is kind of cool. I'd like to see them stick around longer and see what they could have come out. Because they if they would only known, because AMC designed the Cherokee XJ, if they would have just held on to that a little bit longer and realized what a seller that would have been. I mean, that would have kept the company afloat, just that vehicle, by how many, because look how many of them Cherokees are around. They're everywhere.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
And they're reliable vehicles. When people ask me, hey, I need a reliable four-wheel drive, I usually tell them, you can't go wrong. You get a Cherokee with a 4.0 in it, you can't go wrong because that thing will run forever.
Only the 4.0, though.
Yeah, only the 4.0. Yep, the four cylinders are dogs in those.
I've got a 84 Laredo out there with a 258 automatic, and I've got Amber's 80. That was an 84. Amber's is an 86 CJ7. It was a 4-cylinder that was completely converted to a V8. Motor's only got like 3,000 miles on it. And but I got to swap. The red one was wrecked. It was another one that was wrecked, and the guy just said, I'll just sell it to you for $1,000.
Yeah.
Well, the friggin' drivetrain and the wheels was worth that. The top, it had a brand new best top on it, pull down. And but the body is just gone. The frame is bent, but we drove it anyway. I just kind of set it to where it was run straight. We're going to swap all the red Jeep into the black Jeep and lift it up the right way, because this one had spring overs.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That thing,
I like the spring over for what we do. For rock crawling, it's nice because you get the more leverage on the spring, but you're right on the road, it's terrible. Especially if you don't do a shackle. If you don't shackle reverse it, it's even worse in a Jeep because they jerk back and forth every bump and
up on you all over like a little frog.
Yep,
Like
it's a good
riding
running
a
Jeep though. That red one
little
is.
frog.
Yeah, they're fun. I remember you putting 4.3 fuel injection on them 258s back when we was big into off road years ago. That's all we done was off road stuff.
Yeah, I had a
pull the sensors and make it work.
I had a CJ7 in 1990 or 1991. I had 3 cars. I had a 66 Mustang, 79 CJ7, and a 83 GT. And the 79, it was an actual 258 4-speed Renegade, yellow with brown, and I started with that, and everybody made fun of me. What are you doing with that gas guzzler? This is back when fuel's $1 a gallon, you know.
Yeah.
They're like, that thing's a pile of junk. What are you doing driving a Jeep around every day? Blah, blah, blah. Well, guess what? All those people now have Jeeps, and gas is $4 a gallon.
Because there's nothing like, especially I can't get into the JK. It's too wide. You know what I mean? It's just like they rounded off the edges for the common man to run it. But you get the CJs up to the TJ. When they were narrow, that's really what a Jeep was. There's nothing like taking the top and the doors off and cruising around on a nice day. That's
holding the windshield down.
Or having a bunch of people in there, way too many people in there, put it in Granny 1, dump the clutch, and watch the front end come off the ground for about. I did that a couple times. Matter of fact, I about got my damn Jeep impounded. Cop saw us do it.
Yeah, I remember the first V8 CJ5 I ever drove it, as it was rolling back a little bit, just easing the clutch out. The thing's picking the front end up, and you're like, seriously?
I had a wheelie machine.
Yeah,
I had my biggest buddy.
Climb out of holes.
We shoved him in the tailgate. He's a bigger kid. We put him down in the tailgate, and he's sitting sideways. And I had those speaker boxes, them long speaker boxes for the rear fenders.
Yeah,
they had 6x9s in them.
Yeah.
There was two people in the back seat with their girlfriends on their lap. 2 people on those pads on the thing. 1 in the center on top of the console where my shifter's right here, and then me driving and another guy. Cop pulls us over, and they looked at my buddy Mike. They said, "You need to get out of there." And he's like, "I can't." He was shoved down in there. You couldn't get to the latches. He was a big kid, so his rolls are hanging over everywhere. And that was the night I did that wheelie, and he's like, "You need to get him out of there, sir, right now." And I'm like, I can't. He's gonna have to. Well, I don't know how the hell he got in there, and it took us about a half hour to get those latches to get out.
my one good friend, we was hanging out at this Walmart, and there's a dip in the parking lot. He still has the citation because he framed it. It's in parentheses at the bottom. It says vehicle was airborne at one time, because just as he jumped that hump in that Toyota pickup, here come a cop rolling around the building. He lost his license for 3 months for it, but it's in great quotations. It said about they got it for reckless driving, but it's got little parentheses above. It says vehicle was airborne at one point. He's proud of it. I said, you can't do that dumb stuff now.
No,
my GT
they come down on you way too much now. Yeah.
My 83 Fox body was just the hot ticket around. I street raced all the time. I was like 16, 17 years old. This is before you could buy all the fancy crap. I did everything myself.
Yeah, that's when you had
hopped
to do
up a 302 as much as you can hop up a 302. And I used to run that around. And a buddy of mine that I played in a band with, which I play in a band with now, he's in one of the bands I'm in. His brother was a cop for the city. And I went in there one day to do something at the cop shop. I don't remember what the hell it was for. And I seen through this door, and I looked at this big grid, and I asked him. He's not with us anymore. Jeff's brother died, but I was like, "What the hell's that?" And he goes, "Oh, you don't know, do you?" He opens the door. He buzzes me in. He brings me back there. They had a marker board, and it was a joke with a money pool on it, like you would look for like fantasy football.
Yeah.
And it was sightings, and they called my car Gray Ghost because it was gray. Sightings of Gray Ghost, pulled over, not pulled over, impounded. And they had a pool going that was up to like $1,500. They could never get me, or I'd bust past them, you know. And about a year after that, I think I was a junior in high school, I blew that 302 up. And I got the bright idea. A buddy of mine had a 83 F250 that had a 460 in it. I got the bright idea to put that 460 in this car. And this is back before you just didn't do that. You know, nobody could do that. They barely freaking fit.
Yeah.
So I got with my brother-in-law, who's a body guy, and this motor had been gone through. And a 460, I don't even remember what the horsepower rating was back then. I put it in there with a C6. And I went back up there anyway. I raced around town with this thing. It was ridiculous fast. Just a little bitty car for then, you know, it was ridiculous fast. And I went back up there years later after I was married, and I had to go pick up my brother-in-law because he got caught with a DUI. So I went up there, and Jeff's brother was in there again. I said, you still got my pool thing up there? And he goes, no, we took that down when we heard the big block was in it. We knew we weren't going to catch you. I was like, yeah, they all had them old Caprice squad cars.
Yeah.
But I was such a shithead. Well, the state police station was District 12, south of Effingham, Illinois. They had a circle drive in front of their police station. So me and a buddy got the bright idea on a party night, and we took the plates off the car and went through that circle drive at a skid, basically drifting before there was drifting through the state police station circle drive, pulled out of there and just nailed it. I got the third gear. I bet I was doing 140 mile an hour just down this 2-lane blacktop, and it came in the paper the next day. The paper showed bandit slides through state cop. There was a whole write-up, like what is wrong with these kids today and all this. And I know this was in the paper because I come home from school or something that day, and my dad was giving me this look. And I was like, what's the matter? He goes, did you slide through the goddamn state police station in that Mustang? And I was like, no, what are you talking about? I wasn't even near there. And he says, there's a report of a gray sedan slid through the damn thing. And he just shook his head and pulled the paper back over his head. And then like 15 minutes later, he says, did you really slide through the state police? Are you out of your mind? He started screaming at me. He goes, don't you need to get to work? Get out of here. Because my dad was one of them guys that would argue with me. He'd say, you're burning too many tires off. That's expensive. You're going through way too much oil. You're going to blow that. He's just, penny pinching Irish, old school, but then 5 minutes later, after he heard that I was racing it, he'd be like, so how'd you do?
That was how my dad was.
Yeah. Because my dad was one of them guys, a buddy of his. We were all sitting at this bar, and I was too young to drink. And my dad said he was talking with his best friend, who I actually worked for in his mechanic shop. And he says, his buddy says, John, he says, I still remember back in the day when you had that 49 Ford with a flathead V8 and a 3-speed, and you was running around where he was from, and you'd pass the cop and you'd do circles around him. He'd do donuts around the cop, take off through the country, and this cop would chase him everywhere in his car. And my dad would do this for fun. He'd go back into the town that was the big town next to his little town, this farming community he grew up in, pull into the bar, jump into the bar, order 2 beers, one for him and one for the city cop. The city cop would come in there and he'd throw his hat down on the bar and say, "John, where did you go, you son of a bitch?" Sounded just like Buford T. Justice, who's an old city cop, you know, riding probably like a Nash or an old Newport, you know. But anyway, my dad's buddy told this story right in front of me, and I'm like,
"Oh, so you're gonna give me a hard time?
You're gonna give me a hard damn time?" And he's like, yeah. Thanks a lot for telling that story. Appreciate it.
Yeah, my dad would do that too. He would give me a hard time, and then my uncle would be telling me stories about them getting drunk and doing stuff. And it's like,
oh yeah. Well, that actually happened in my Mustang. I was working on one of my other cars. I think I was working on my Jeep, and my dad, his buddy was over there working on their John boat, and they ran out of beer, and his buddy Ron ran out of cigarettes. So he says, "Jay, run up to the bar real quick." Up to Kenner's was the name of the bar he hung out at. Basically, I grew up there. And he says, "Go up there and get that beer." And his buddy Ron says, "Nah, John, hell, let's go up there. We'll just run up there real quick. I got to get cigarettes and all that stuff," right? So my car was parked in their way. They couldn't get out. So Dad was like, "We'll just take Jay's car. My name's on the title anyway." I was only 16, 17 years old. And where we lived at, you went up a street and over, and then there was what we called the state aid road, which led to a major highway, and you take a left and you went into the town that I grew up in. And I'm sitting there working on this car, and I hear this thing just wrap off. He didn't go left into town. He took a right. And I look out, and you can see the state aid road out here where I lived at, and I see my Mustang front end in the air, just whoa, going through the gears. 8-9 hours later, they show back up at home. Bald tires, smoking engine. They open the door and beer cans fall out of the floor. They went all the way to a town that's about 2.5 hours from here, got beer and cigarettes, and drove back home.
Well, at least it didn't take them that long.
My dad throws the keys at me and says, "It runs pretty good. Might want to change the oil and get your tires fixed." I was like, but I wasn't mad. I was like, "Well, you son of a bitch, you're giving me hell all the time about this, and you just took my car, and now I got to buy new Cooper Cobras for it."
Yeah.
Brand new Cooper Cobra 2s. He just wasted them.
I remember a set of those. I had them on my 80 Camaro I had when I was like 16, and about 2 weeks later, my dad come in. They were laying there bald in the yard on the rims. And what happened? I tried to explain to him that the rear end was out of line, but he wasn't buying it.
Right? Oh, I got upside down.
About cars. Yeah, he was into cars too. But my dad taught me my patience. That's probably one of the biggest things that helped me with cars. He taught me not to get mad and throw the wrenches. Just take a breath and work through the problem.
Right. Yeah, my dad passed away about 2020. He passed away in March of 2020. Yeah. And I built that Cutlass. I was building it for him.
Yeah.
I built a 455 and all that stuff for him. And he, unfortunately, I didn't get to take him for a ride in it because that was the first car that I got to sit on his lap and drive when I was like 2-3 years old. Yeah. We're talking late 70s. And I was building it for him just to take him for a ride. That's, you know, I just want to take him for a ride because he had cancer and stuff. And I got the motor running, and he showed up here to the house one day with my stepmom. And I said, he goes, what the hell is that? And he's looking at it. I says, 455. He goes, are you out of your damn mind? You know how much gas that thing's going to take and all that? And my stepmother's sitting off to the side, and I grabbed the starter switch, and I just hit it, and it fired off, and I got a 268 Extreme Energy in that sucker. Open headers, Headmans, and I just, whoom, whoom, whoom. My dad steps back, and he's like, that thing runs pretty good. It runs pretty good. But I never did get to take him for a matter of fact, the day we buried him, it was COVID, so I mean, it was small funeral. But the day we buried him, me and my oldest come here while my family was across the road at my niece's. Me and him put the last fuel line on it, started it, and drove it around the block a couple times. So that's kind of what we did. And everybody's like, what are you doing? We're all coming here for this. I said, you do your thing. I'm doing mine.
Yeah.
I grieve my own damn way.
Yeah.
But
Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah. My dad, I was 24 years old when my dad passed. He died at 45 years old, had a heart attack. But every car I build, I think he would be so wild because he was always, when we was hot rodding, he was always there and talking to us like, oh, that's cool stuff. But like, I took him for a ride. I had a G-Body El Camino, and honestly, looking back now, it probably made about 275 horsepower. But back then, that ran, and late 90s, that was a decent amount of power. It had your basic photos, cam intake, headers, all that done to it. And I just think, man, what would he think now to take him for a ride, something like the Cutlass?
yeah, no kidding. My dad he loved racing. I've got so much racing memorabilia because I don't know if you know this. I know Kim knows it. I grew up in a parts store. My dad was lead counterman, like counterman of the year in the state of Illinois, like 15 years in a row. He worked there for almost 50 years. And we would get stuff all the time, from Indy 500, from NHRA. I've got a Cale Yarborough commemorative knife. They only made 5 of them. Wow. I've got one that he got, and this damn thing. But he wasn't all of so much about the speed as he was reliability, and that's where I get my. And that's why he loved Oldsmobile, because Oldsmobiles are notoriously reliable.
Yeah.
They as long as you change the oil in them, take care of them, like a 307, I'm pretty sure that could survive what the Titanic went through.
Yeah, exactly. The 307 almost doesn't make enough power to hurt itself.
Yeah.
But they are reliable. That's the thing. They just keep going.
Well, that's why everybody always gives a 301 Pontiac shit. That's a great engine if you're just wanting reliability.
To go. Mm-hmm. 305.
It is a 305.
I had a 78 Grand Prix with a 301, and it was a good little motor.
Yep. I've had a couple of them. Yeah, I mean, you can kill them. I'm not going to say you can't kill them, but
you kill anything though with neglect and use.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter at that point. The only thing I didn't like the 260 Olds motor though. Honestly, every Olds Cutlass I had with a 260 and it was horrible on gas and had no power.
Yep. That's like my favorite engine, and I hate to say this because I'm not much of a Dodge guy, is a Slant 6.
Yeah.
Slant 6 will run with half the block missing and a rod sticking out the hole.
Pretty much any straight 6 does, though. I mean, the 304 is the same way.
Yeah. Those are hard to kill.
Yeah, I had a 92 Ford F-150, and it had a 300, and honestly, it might not have had pull it fast, but it would pull every bit as good as my big block truck does.
Yeah. Yep.
You can lug that thing down to 500 RPM up a hill, and it just stomp back into it, and it would just chatter a little bit and pick right back up and go.
Yeah, I had a 76 Aspen station wagon that used to be a school driver's ed car. And in Carbondale, Illinois, Southern Illinois University, my band had a gig down there, and I used that car it was a Slant 6, automatic, pooch. This thing is 0 to 60 in 5.37 light year miles. And I got down there, and we got, completely basted, and the next morning you're that hangover where your eyeballs are going 2 different directions. And I took off in that car from Carbondale, and it's about a 2.5, 3 hour drive. Buddy of mine was behind me, and we didn't have cell phones back then. He wanted to catch up to me and tell me, but somewhere around about 100 to 105 miles from home, my lower radiator hose let out.
Oh,
And
Lord.
I drove that thing 105, 100 miles, like in Mount Vernon, Illinois. Or was it Mount Vernon? Marion.
What are you
I drove
doing?
that thing all the way home. I pull in the driveway. My dad's standing in the driveway. What the hell did you do to the car? What? You know, I'm still bobblehead. And he's like, you don't hear that? And the lifters are just, the car's running, you know, like it's, he opens the hood and there's no water. There's no bottom radiator hose, no nothing. Put a bottom radiator hose in it, change the oil, put fluid, you know, antifreeze in it, run like a top. Run another 20 years. A guy bought it from me and just used it as his work car.
Yeah.
I was just like, well, you ain't going to get that out of any other engine. That's crazy. But I had another buddy that busted a hole in his block, broke a piston. It shattered the side of the block. The piston was hanging. He picks it up, shoves it up the cylinder, pulls the rod out, lays it down, starts it up, and drives it home. I mean, what?
Yeah.
How is that even possible?
Yeah, it's freaks. I've seen all kinds of engines do that. I had a Suzuki motor one time. The crankshaft was broken in half. I couldn't figure. I had this weird rattle just every once in a while when you let out of the throttle and decelerate, and it would rattle for a few seconds. You get back in the throttle, it would rattle again. But then as long as you had a load on it, it wouldn't make any noise. Pulled the oil pan off, looked, the bearings looked beautiful in this thing, everything, put the pan back on and ran it for a couple more months like that. I couldn't figure out what was making the noise. And finally I pulled that motor out. It was broke, but it was broke at a rough enough edge that it was gripping enough. It was broke right at the #1 rod journal, but it right at the counterweight, but it was enough that it would still rotate the rest of the motor. That motor ran, I don't know how many miles I put on with that crack broke, but I know it was probably at least 1,000. It still ran when I pulled it out. I just figured that something's got to, it shouldn't make noise like that. Maybe the crankshaft was broken in half.
My dad had what the hell was that car? He had my mom drove it for a while. It was a Pontiac something. It had a 403 in it. And he knew when it was time to change the oil because the #8 piston pin would start clacking. And I was like, I remember this when I was a kid. I said, Dad, what's that noise? He goes, he didn't hear anything. He literally, I didn't hear that. Nope. He didn't want anything to have an oil pressure gauge or a temperature gauge.
Yeah.
He said, I don't want to know. He knew when that sucker started. He's like, well, time to change oil. So he'd mix in like regular 30 weight. And Mom drove this. It didn't smoke or nothing.
Remember the Slick 50 tricks?
Oh, yeah, Slick 50. They sold that at that parts store I was at.
Oh, yeah.
I remember that.
Back
Remember
in the 80s,
Restore.
that was everywhere.
Got Restore
Slick
stuff
50
in a can.
Oh, yeah.
The cans are Restore. I had a Ford Escort one time, and it burned a little bit of oil. I put a can in that, and it blew up like 2 days later. I'm like, I really restored it.
You said this thing's supposed to be better.
Yeah.
In my Massey Ferguson out there, I'm actually running it in it. It smokes a little, and I don't want to split it. So
yeah,
because on those you got to split the tractor to.
Right.
I don't want to do that. So I added that. What do they call it? Ring Restore, I think.
Yeah. Remember that silver can.
Riceline.
Yeah.
Is that Riceline or something like that? It's like a ring
Something like
restore.
that. Yeah. It's just really thick oil is all it is.
Yeah, that like that Restore shit. Remember, it was like blue or something as it come out. It was weird looking. So I remember it was supposed to fill the scratches in the cylinder walls and all this. Yeah. That Escort didn't like it.
I still think they'd still sell that crap, don't they?
Probably.
Like AutoZone
There's
or
somebody
something?
out there that'll buy it. You know, love that people just like to dump the stop leak in. Oh, my engine's leak. I'm going to put some oil stop leak. Now, like radiator stop leak, yeah, that stuff will work, but the oil stop leak, I'm thinking, you know, if it's going to plug up a leak on the outside of the motor, you don't think it's going to plug anything up inside the motor?
Inside. Everything. That's my first warning sign. When I pop an engine open, I'm looking for stop leak anywhere. Any
Yeah.
signs of any additive.
Yeah, yeah, because someone was trying to band-aid something.
Yep, that's
Now I have dumped brake fluid in an automatic. I've had daily drivers and just dump a little bit of brake fluid in the transmission to get by. It'd swell the piston seals up enough, and it would last a few more months until you could get another car.
Remember sawdust in the transmission?
So, yeah.
That's something the younger ones would be like, what?
Yeah,
Wouldn't that make it? No, it'll make it work, but not very long.
Yeah, well,
Enough to get you off the car lot.
80, 90 will really shut up a rod knock too for a little bit. A little bit of gear oil.
We had a
in
guy
that
in
case.
we had a guy in town early '80s that got caught doing that.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's
well,
nuts.
guys, I'm about ready to fall asleep here. I think I better call it.
All right, BareRose. We hijacked the show
4:30?
anyway, but man, appreciate you having us on.
Yeah.
Awesome having you guys
I
tonight.
hadn't been on your live in a long time. I thought I better get
I
on here.
haven't either, man. I've been busy. I wanted to jump on and say hello. Let everybody know I was still kicking out here.
You
But
guys
thanks,
are always
BareRose.
welcome, man.
You're always welcome on my end, brother.
Oh, hey, you got hot girls online, by the way.
Yeah, I think I got them on the other side.
There you go.
Boy, you're just cooking over there.
Got them over here.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I guess
They
yeah.
always show up on the StreamYard side.
Oh,
On the
yeah.
YouTube side, they're gone.
Yeah.
All right, then, guys. I guess then it's been fun. Thanks. We'll catch you
Great
later,
seeing
man.
y'all.
Good
See ya.
talking to everybody. Yep. Peace out.
Everybody that's left in the chat, great seeing y'all. Thanks for the super chats, and hey, everybody, happy Thanksgiving, and look forward to this next week. Get out
All
there
right,
and
guys.
See ya.
get your fingers
Night,
dirty.
everybody.
Good seeing you, Jay.